early again. Like I said, it was most likely going to happen. So here we are, doing our thing again. Starting off the Tuesday tryouts with Atomic Crops, because I haven't played that in like a year. Apparently it's updated a bunch, and there was some free DLC I grabbed. And I, at some point, bought the crow stuff, so I have that. We will be a crow, because this face is amazing. I think the volume balance is okay. Well, we'll figure it out as we go. Now, I can honestly say, I don't remember how to play this game. So, we'll figure it out. Okay. Oh, we've also got some oregano, apparently, so we'll go ahead and plant that too. Why not? Energy. Okay, good. At least the watering's automatic. I don't need to sit here and hold a button for that. That corn is concerningly excited. But at least they're happy to be here. Apparently this stuff needs more water, so that's a thing. I'm gonna guess I just need to kind of hang out near here to keep the oregano growing. I figured I would have been attacked by now. Odd. Very odd. Oh, right, I think it's still technically night. Because they give you some leeway at the start so you can figure out what you're doing. Yep, there's the sunlight. Now we gotta fight. And for our lives. Where is the evil? Until the evil is near. Since danger may be near. There we go. Slugs away from my damn plants. He's gotta go to market, damn you. It's a good thing bullets don't affect my plants. Otherwise that'd be a problem. I'd have to sit there and catch bullets for my plants, and I really would not appreciate that idea. Would just make everything awkward. Well, that was an easy first day, but at the same time, you know, day one. Of course it's not gonna be hard. Here comes the helicopter. Oh, I think I didn't... I think I was supposed to harvest those in some way, shape, or form before I left, and I fucked up. Yeah, that'd be lovely, but I don't have any resources. Oh no. I've got some innards, which none of you seem to want. Okay, so I need fighting and farming. Right. Oh, this might be more complicated. Or do I need to wait and then they eventually can be harvested? I don't understand. I'm not getting any kind of interaction prompts or anything, and it's not letting me do anything with them. So I can only assume I need to wait. And if I'm wrong, well, we'll pay for it later, I'm sure. For the time being, though, there's not a whole hell of a lot we can do. Aside from go for a walk. Don't you make those faces at me. I'm curious about what would happen if I jump in there, but at the same time, I get the feeling it would end really poorly. We're just not gonna mess with that right now. That can be a future problem. We're running out of night, so we're probably gonna need to start heading back. Oh. I thought those were above me. Turns out they're actually there. Interesting. Well, we learned a few things. Oh! That's taking the other way, isn't it? Okay. Never mind, we got plenty of time. Or not. The timer is a lie. Okay, things are getting a little more hectic now. Just a little bit. Go ahead and plant those, because why not? And I'm out of pickaxes. Yeah, I know they need water, I get it, game. Also, a little preoccupied with the whole living thing. So those crazy bombers can't hurt my plants directly. Plant me more corn. There isn't like a... That's what this stuff is for. Okay. No, I did not wish to return to town yet. Hmm. I am confusion. I assume the whole thing is that I just need to wait for those to grow. I end up just losing a few days waiting for it to be ready to go. Since they are, again, not giving me any reactions. Oh, there we go. I had a feeling I was missing something. It just, again, since I didn't redo the tutorial and I've been away from the game for a while, I was foolish and did not know what I was supposed to be doing. Get out of here. I see you. Stick your head up again and pay for your sins. Damn moles. Farmer's work is never done. Even when he's a bird. This timer confuses me. I think I understand the timer now, but I'm still mildly confused by it regardless. Because I assume the reality of it is that the timer needs to move the whole of the daylight section basically off of the screen, and then day happens. Something weird and backward like that. I hear all kinds of noise around. Not just my plants freaking out. Big mole. Stick your head up, you freak. Ah. Leave my plants alone. You can't have them. You didn't pay for them. Dang varmints. You can't have... No. Not for you. None of it is for you. Not you. You and your bastard minions down. Glad you. Yeah, I see you. Deal with you in a minute. I'm planting plants. Leave me alone. Come here, you. Farmer's work is never done. You need to give the farmer the hell alone. simple farmer wants nothing to do with you. There we go. Now we can actually afford things. Hey there, Amber. How's it going? Farm work to recharge the leech. Okay. Yeah, I feel that. Been a lot of that lately, just in general. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it actually was working. Yeah, let's get increased fighting. There we go. Okay. Talk to them. Which one of these idiots is the mayor again? I forget. I'm going to assume it's the arrows on the ground. Oh, yeah. Okay. These are short seasons. I probably should have bought some seeds, but it's fine. What I can do instead is just water that and then wander off. Go get into a fight somewhere. Yeah, they're also eternal, pretty much. I assume you're getting harassed by them on Twitter still. Oh, right, they did move on to Discord for a bunch, yeah. I had a handful of them randomly adding me from another Discord, and they just all started getting batted one after the other, so it really didn't lead to too much trouble. Ah. I mean, on the one hand, you're doing your job properly if you check that kind of thing first. And at least now you knew to get rid of them instead, so really it all works out. Let's head back before it starts the next wave. Yeah. Exhaustion won't help your cause, that is true. But there's also not a lot you can do about that when your kid's waking you up in the middle of the night and you've got all kinds of other things going on. Don't eat my corn. I need that. But you're still holding it together, and that's the important part. It's rough going, but you're doing what you can. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, no, I understand. Honestly, there's its own perk to if it was comfortable enough that people would be falling asleep to what I'm doing. I'm not actually opposed to that idea. As weird as that ends up sounding to people. Because that means I'm succeeding in cultivating that relaxed atmosphere I'm aiming for. So, it's not inherently a bad thing. But I do understand that it's just because you are worn out. Which, again, you've been having a hell of a time recently, so of course you're gonna be tired. That's just how that goes. Weird flower mole needs to go. Get back here. I just don't want to ever see that thing again. God damn it, there's another one. Die. Horrifying abominations. Still, I do appreciate you dropping by even though you're worn down, Amber. Harvest that so I don't have to look at it anymore. Not there. Put it there. There we go. Getting that bee has been very, very helpful. It means I can harvest before the enemies attack, and I don't need to worry about actually defending anything. But okay, that's a thing. They came from outer space to take my plants. They tried to take my pig, too. No. I need that. Need that, too. Quit trying to abduct my pig. Before anybody asks what's happening, I don't know. I'm just dealing with it as best I can. But it is very confusing. Ow. Most definitely very concerning. Put that pig down. don't know if they could abduct my bee, but I think they did, because I don't see it anywhere. Damn it. And we're dead. Okay, so we definitely could have done that better if I had realized how to harvest things sooner. But we'll just go back in and try again. Then we'll move on to the next one on the list. I saw a weird water droplet up here. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? I think that just means it's a day that I need water or something. Or that plants need water. Yeah, that's what it means, is there are plants left that need watering, so the game yells at you. So you keep track, because you may not necessarily be standing here waiting for them to grow, like I have been. You're probably supposed to be balancing your farming with going out here and doing stuff so you get resources. Tremor or Blood Rain? Let's go ahead and take Tremor. I was debating Blood Rain for the fertilize everything idea, but I think Tremor will be more useful right now. So we can get early expansion going. Oh, we gotta get back. I got a little too into the brawling. But it's day one, so we should be able to get there long before the enemies actually rear their ugly head in any significant capacity. Trying to take best advantage of my newfound knowledge of what I'm doing as well. And use the limitations of the early enemies to my advantage. Fertilize button? Space, okay. Go. Scoop up most of that before anything else can go wrong. Nope, I can't finish growing. Wait, yes! Haha! Scooped up everything before the helicopter came for me. Okay. We get paid. I'd love to have that scythe, but I can't. This might actually be good. Neat. And we get a new weapon. We don't have any flowers to give to people to make them like me more, so we'll just get out of here. We'll plant our one corn and go test out our new gun on the world. Because we can come back to water that corn later. That is a narrow shot, though. Not sure where his hitbox is. There it is. Yeah, there we go. The fact that this one-shots everything it hits, though, is very nice. Oh, just about everything it hits. Cow is a watering friend, you're a weed-eating friend. Go water my plants for me, cow. We need a bunch of money to fix that. Yeah, I figured, Amber. Which is fine. If you feel like you need to, you need to. The shooting for this is a little odd. It doesn't go exactly where you're pointing, but it goes damn close. Yeah, there we go. Cow took care of the corn for me. Of course, I got the cow right after I got the power to water all my plants in one go. But, you know. It's fine. Considering it also boosts them. We'll cook up some oregano to heal myself with. Okay, it doesn't one-shot those, but that's okay. They still die rather rapidly. It is a very effective gun for these early E-Knights, though, considering people can't even get close. Nice! I tracked his trajectory perfectly and hit him. I'm pleased with myself. Starting to get a handle on how this gun aims a little bit. As I said, not quite what you'd expect, because your movement also screws with it a lot more than I figured it would. But for a top-down game. Didn't make a lot of money on that one. Fire shotgun, the Catling gun. This is probably a better weapon for me to have. But I can't afford it, so it doesn't matter. Gonna buy some more corn. Just so I have a ton of seeds to make a pile of them with. We don't have enough to do either of these. So, my cow having a turret would be fantastic. Sadly, we only have 2 flowers, not 3. So. And what I can do now is I can plant all the corn and leave the corn in the cow's capable hooves. There we go. Cow. You know what? Fine. Rain cloud. Cow cannot be trusted. I assume the intention would be to go in the direction of the seeds you want, but since we are the crow, all seeds are corn for us, so it really doesn't matter. All is corn. Hey there, Evo. Okay, let's start heading back. Do 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 do. Harvest all of that. Good job, cow. Even though I know the rain cloud did more of the work than you ever did because you're a pain in my ass. How goes? Oh, right, it's boss fight time, so this turret's not actually gonna help me. Immediately, anyway. So, judging from the damage this sniper rifle's doing, I think we're okay either way. Now you got nothing to eat. Fuck you. There we go. Try to get all this in the ground before anything can happen to it. More importantly, before anything can happen to me, before I can even put it in the ground. Finish growing oregano. That way I can claim you before I leave for town. Damn you, grow faster! I know they say if you talk nice to plants, they grow better, but god damn it, get out of the ground! Get out of the ground or I'm gonna kick your ass. Claim my turret in case something goes wrong. And looks like, wait, yes, we are gonna get the oregano before our time runs out. Haha! Money. Oh, the Gatling gun is here, but it's more expensive now. Yes. I mean, I could just get even more seeds. Because we got room for it. What do you guys offer? Weeds are harvestable, and cut weeds faster. I mean, I may as well take harvestable weeds. And we will buy some seeds. Just so I have a continued source of money. Right before the season ends. Nice. Now we have 2 cows. Even though the first cow's not been particularly reliable. Go ahead and plunk the turret back down. No, it doesn't get healed by me picking it up and putting it down. Of course not. Not sure what I was expecting there. Weeds being harvestable was not quite the way I thought it was gonna work. I thought I could hit the harvest button to just delete weeds. But getting paid for them is just as good, really. Alright, cows, you're gonna be responsible for what's left here. I got work to do. Oh, it just landed like 2 feet away. Convenient. There's something just really satisfying about the sound those spirit bird things make when they explode. Just that echo is really nice. We best be getting back. It's about to be problem times. And over the course of the night, we can grow the rest of this stuff. If things that get ugly and I can't water the crops properly, the cows can do it for me. I did scoop my turret up by accident, which is going to cause some complications. So we'll quickly get that back down. Yep, we lost 1 corn because I misclicked my damn turret up, but that's okay. Losing 1 is not a issue, really. Let us make sure to scoop up the majority of the rest of that so we don't have that problem again, shall we? while I'm hanging out, I may as well cut up some more weeds because we get paid for weeds now. There we go. Okay, 2 per weed. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. We almost have a full pot of corn now. Wow, these are getting expensive. Buy more seeds. Explosive butterflies would be cool. Running faster, I don't really care. It'd be nice for getting in and out to keep the outer world stuff going and doing the farm, but honestly, that's not really a high priority to me. That's what passive things like the cow and such are really helping for. And we'll go ahead and use the earthquake now. So I can get a whole lot of stuff just down quick. Okay, let's try going into the cold place this time. We can't. Never mind. Need to fix the bridge to go that way. Yeah, the cows have that under control between the two of them. The hell is this? So corn, rice, and tomato seeds in a line, or corn garden beds create their own seeds. Create a corn garden bed. Okay, yeah. Actually, I'm all for that. Infinite corn? Yes. We need to really start multiplying the amount of money we're making, judging from those prices. Missed it. Ah, needs a bunch of space. That's unfortunate. That's fine, we can do this then. Anybody else slightly concerned by the dancing vegetables? There's just something very odd about them, and it just slowly is tripping my brain out. The more I have to see them, the more it's fucking with me. I wish I got more oregano so I could heal. But it is what it is. We'll just live with what we got. Hopefully. Possibly, perhaps. Can't eat it if I take it. Definitely need a new gun. The damage on this is great, but the sheer volume of targets is getting to be problematic. How did I with those bombs? Only I may bomb. Ooh. Super corn. Holy fucking corn, Batman. We made the biggest of corn. I could probably, like, keep away from the helicopter enough that I could finish growing. Never mind. This I'm doing with keyboard at the moment. You can do it with controller as well, but I'm currently doing it all with keyboard. Because fine aiming. As usual. Get a worm reward. Ah! Yeah, let's get a rice garden bed. This way I have another infinite crop, pretty much. Tundra seeds. Yeah, once I learned a couple of the odd controls the game has, the controls have since been fine. They just started out a little odd because I didn't realize I had to click middle mouse to harvest because I didn't do the tutorial because I'm a fool. That's the short version. So I was like, I played this before, I'll remember what to do. Yeah, good joke. You'd think by now I'd know better. There we go. Now I have too many seeds for the amount of garden beds and such I've got sitting around, though. Fertilize the everything around me, because we've got plenty of monster guts to do that with. We may as well move on out again. Let the cows handle the watering for a little bit. Yeah, I've already had your reward. Yeah, small targets are hard to hit with this gun. Now, for those who do want to use controller, this game does have some auto-aim for controller, so it would probably be just fine. I just prefer, as usual, do it this way. God damn it. He twitches out of the way every time I fire. It's so annoying. We got even more corn seeds. All the foods. Now I could pick up the turret and then use that space for one more plant, but honestly, the effort of putting the turret back, I'll just leave it there. Oh, it's boss time again, huh? Hold that boss fight thought, I'm planting more crops. I was just outrunning the boss. The Soul Crusher. Oh wow, it seems like he'd be really dangerous if I didn't have a really powerful gun. Oh, there he goes. He's got a second phase. That's why his health was so low. That makes more sense. Don't mind me, still farming while killing the sun. That's a lot of bombs. That face. Sun, sun, Mr. Golden Sun, get off my fucking screen. I don't think we're gonna have time to harvest half of this. We have so much shit now. But on the bright side, we are making more money. Surprisingly, the rice was worth a lot more. Ah, nice, we got a new character. Fun fact, I didn't really play this that much when I played this before, either. So this is already more than I've played in this game beforehand. Still only have 2 roses because I didn't get the other one into the ground. Otherwise we could get boosted stats of 2 kinds, and scarecrows do more damage. I'm not fussed about not getting those. What are you offering to me, Mayor? Nice, we maxed out the meter. We got some cornucopias, which I'm pretty sure are meta currency. Hold an extra tractor charge. Fertilize all crops. Days last longer, hell yeah. And we got balloons. Because we did a good job. I'm gonna go ahead and grab one of these jungle seed bags, even though we don't really need more seeds, because it's cheap. Just to make sure we have more seeds going, in case we somehow end up with a situation where we don't get much back. Because I'd rather be sitting on a pile of seeds and not be able to fit them than to have a pile of ground and not have any seeds. I probably should have picked up the other pickaxe too. Just so I'd have more ground to work with. That's definitely one of those big hindsight moments. And fun fact, I think I have like 2 or 3 copies of this game because I got it from Humble Choice at some point, redeemed it, and then I think it was Epic then gave it away, and then I think I ended up with another version of it as well at some point, which is just silly. Which is also why I have the Crow DLC and everything, because I didn't buy any part of this game at any point. I mean, that I can recall. Now, it wouldn't be the first time that I bought something and forgot. That is definitely not an unheard of concept for me. But I'm pretty confident that I didn't buy this. I remember looking at it multiple times when it was cheap and going, I already have this many of this kind of thing. Do I really need this one too? And then literally like the day after I was going to buy it, it ended up popping up. So I'm like, I'm glad I didn't buy this. It's a good game, I just keep forgetting it exists. God, I have so much territory to cover. There we go, let's do that. Because that condenses some of these plants down a bit into larger forms. Yeah, we had so much plant life that I couldn't even leave the farm. And I still didn't run out of seeds. God damn. This is the infinite seeds I was hoping for, but man, it's a little rough to manage. No, you fuck off with that. You leave my tomatoes alone. You leave my everything alone. Just because the turret's gone doesn't mean you're gonna get to have whatever you want. I definitely need another turret or a faster gun or something. These are starting to get a little out of hand. Oh, we did get another turret. Okay. I think I came out of that with more seeds than I went into the day with. I think we've hit critical mass where it just loops itself now. Where we just get enough back every time that it sorts itself out every time. We'll go ahead and take the +4 to our fighting, because I think that makes all of our guns do more damage. And of course, the price on all of these keep going up, so we can never get a different weapon. Fucking hell. Just means we need a bigger farm to plant more of this to get rid of it with. Killing enemies cuts nearby weeds, or weeds turn into flowers when you take damage. If I wasn't nearly dead, I'd take that. We'll go ahead and keep moving the rabbit forward. There's a part of me that's like, let's buy desert seeds. But no, I have more seeds than I know what to do with. We're leaving. I'd like to explore more to keep getting more buffs, but there's just so much farm work that needs doing now. Like, even if I ignore the corn, which honestly would be fine to ignore, because things like tomatoes are worth so much more money, it seems. I still have a lot to constantly manage anyway. Ow. All these moles cutting all these weeds out here, though, is very helpful for me. Because it's just free money. Nom, 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 nom. Nice, we made a big tomato. Super tomato. Okay, I can plant a turret in the garden bed. That's something I wanted to check. Let's just plant the turret out here. Oh. Did I end up harvesting my turret again? Is that why I actually have a turret again? Eh, dang it. I was probably just idly cutting plants up and ended up hitting the damn thing again. God, that face that the tomato is making kind of makes me uncomfortable. Missed it by that much. How did weeds grow here the second I cut the plant out? Jesus. I mean, I can't say that that's even unrealistic, because I've definitely seen weeds crop up stupid fast, but Christ, that's a little much. Why is my chat sitting weird? There we go. It looked like it started to not scroll, and I got concerned that things were getting cut off. Mind you, I never scrolled it, so it shouldn't have ever stopped auto-scrolling, but Twitch be Twitch. I don't know what that bomb will do, but... Ah! That bomb will kill me. That's upsetting, but actually right about on time for me switching. Because I'm probably going to keep to my play something for like an hour or so idea that I've been doing for these. What's his thing? Always starts with a bonus mod on every gun he buys, and he starts with a turret. That does seem pretty good. Oh, that's why we were sometimes getting, like, tomatoes and such. Okay. Either way. We'll switch on to the next thing. I'm starting to get why people like Atomic Crops as much as they do. I bounced off it a little bit the first time I played it. I think part of that was just the starting character's a bit boring, but the crow was a little more interesting. I don't know. Let's see. The other thing I was like, yes, I'll do this immediately was this. Because this is another one I played for a little bit. Seemed okay. Just never got around to playing it again. We'll go ahead and play that. Don't mess with my order of operations there, or computer. Don't fuck with me. Is it capturing? Yes, okay. This is Undermine. It's a lot closer to Binding of Isaac than a lot of the things you'll have seen me do on the channel. Let me actually tab back over there so I can keep an eye on the audio for a second. Mostly okay. It's a little loud in my ears, so we'll go ahead and knock it down ever so slightly. And that should make it comfortable for everybody. There we go. I'm turning vibration off because I do have my controller plugged in behind me and I don't feel like fighting with it. It vibrating off the desk. We'll see what was going on with the file that exists. Because it just keeps giving you a random miner every time you die. Okay, got an apprentice tincture. Pick up gold for the peasant. Okay. We'll just hop on down the hole and see how it goes. Those little slimes, if I remember right, show up anytime gold's on screen. If you don't grab the gold quick enough, they take it and run away. As you can see, we can attack with our pickaxe and we can throw it. That's our main two things we can do to defend ourselves. And as you can see by the fact that I got the shit shot out of me the second I walked around it all, this game doesn't play nice. This is definitely a murder you game. If we had a bomb, I could bomb into there, but I don't. So, getting all the keys I could ever goddamn desire. Just no bombs. Look here, you little bastard. No gold for you. Ah, there we go. Use key, receive bomb. Now watch as I use bomb and receive key. No. Use bomb, receive more bomb. I can get behind this logic. Get out of here, little bastards. That's one durable rat. Hey, that's my goal. Now. Really makes you multitask when your gold keeps getting stolen the whole time you're trying to save your own life. That was way more of a jump than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, my timing is all kinds of off now because of how super far those jumps are. Ow. Just for context, I jumped and then just tapped forward slightly, and she flew all the way over there. Ooh. Bombs explode in a shower of fire. Sure. Our bombs now do different things. You can also get one for your pickaxe at some point, but we haven't found one yet. Get back here, you money pile. These guys are kind of like loot goblins. You can beat them up for a ton of money, but they try to run off the screen. You kind of got to balance getting as much money as you can out of them and keeping the little green guys away from your money. And as you saw, one of those slimes that spawned dropped a bomb. Because that can happen sometimes. More often than not, unless you have a strong buff to your actual pickaxe swing, in my experience, it's typically better just to sit here and throw your pickaxe at things. There's, you know, range advantage and all that. Protein shake, which drops some protein, which I think is just things like this. We got the money for it, so we'll go ahead and well, first we'll go ahead and use our healing potion to see what we get out of it. Hooray! Our random amount of health was 7. Yeah, we're good enough now. We don't need to buy the steak that's in the shop. That's what my hope was that I was going to get enough that I wouldn't need to spend more money afterwards. And lo and behold, we don't. We could fit the health in, don't get me wrong, I just don't want to spend the money. Especially when we can just find it in bushes randomly like that. Okay, enemy projectiles go slower. That's gonna be a blessing and a curse, admittedly, because if you're used to the timing they fly at, then you end up having them fly around slower. You could have to relearn the whole thing. Thankfully, we currently know nothing, so no loss there, really. Oh yeah, there's also big slime. They take a couple hits to get rid of, and they actually bump you around a bit instead. They can be annoying. Oh yeah, let me actually update the game. That's the thing I forgot. I knew I forgot to do something, and I'm like, it's gonna sit here and bother me. What didn't I do? And this game is very charming because of like the silly little slimes and such. I want to say it was the boss fights that kind of bothered me when I played this before. We'll see how it goes this time. See if it plays any nicer for me or not. No, you can't have any gold. No. Bad. Dang it. I don't know why I didn't think he was gonna go down the hole. Well, that's a lot of money wasted. Thank you, Bobo, for giving me the exit to the secret room. There we go. Secret room with a dog. Pet the dog. Looks more like you're praying to the dog, but fair enough. We got the blueprint for popcorn. Good dog. Okay, so we got a shop to our left, something with bunny ears to my right, and unknown to the bottom. Let's go to the shop first, since we know what that is. See what they've got to offer us. Ignore the effects of things on the ground. Nah. Might come back for that later if we really start running into problems with that, but for now, I don't think I care. Why is my email going apeshit again? Oh. I don't care, YouTube. Leave me alone. We just improved Studio Mobile. Oh, you mean the thing I don't use? Leave me alone. Ah, she exchanges keys for bombs and things for keys, etc. Ooh, gold will sometimes duplicate itself. I mean, I do like money. What do you have to say for yourself? What are you offering? 750 for the slow projectile thing, huh? Sure. Considering that's basically double my money, I am absolutely fine with that. And we'll go ahead and buy the golden popcorn. I might have wanted to buy the popcorn first, because I don't know if the gold she gave me would have had a chance to duplicate. But I don't think it would have. So now we have a locked door and no keys. Oh boy, everything is on fire. Because oil on the ground catches fire, and you need to go to water to put yourself out. Yep. And that's kind of the experience I'm used to with this game, of it just trashing you in one go in one room with very little recourse, really. If we were getting bounced around enough, we didn't really have any option. But we have a dog now. We can increase our bomb damage. We can make our bombs break new things, but we're too poor for that. Carry an extra potion. Increase potion duration. Yeah, I didn't bother to walk around in here because I knew we were poor. Ooh. Sure, we'll get that. That seems useful. It looks like we can get even further range on that too, but eh. Increase swing damage, increase max health, range damage. Ooh, get more throw range. I probably should just get the bag upgrade. Yeah. We'll get the bag upgrade for now. Just keep decreasing the amount of gold we lose, because we're inevitably going to keep losing gold. As you can see, I've killed one boss. Now, what confuses me is where do I use this thorium? As you've seen here, I haven't played much. I've only done 6 runs, counting the one today. Ah. I don't really want that potion, though. But maybe the blacksmith can do something for me. Yeah. Discover more secret rooms, spawn Larvon entrance. Ooh. Yeah, go ahead and give me blood bombs. It also provided us with a single bomb to start our run with, which will be useful. You weird wizard man. You can't do anything for me. Okay. All you do is talk. And I assume you don't do anything. Yeah, you don't even talk, because you are fellow peasant, and fellow peasant is not allowed to talk. Wait. Aha! Oh, not quite what I was hoping for out of that, but fair enough. Oh. Nice. We got fire added to our weapon right out the gate. Looks like it's only temporary, though, so best to make as much use of it as we can. Just thrash through as many enemies as I can. Though that seems dangerous, the fact that I can set those oil slimes on fire and have them change into a new monster. And once again, fire is a problem. I've really gotta stop being such a hazard to myself with fire. Being a hazard to others, sure, that's fine. Being a hazard to me, not so fine. I say as I set another fire. I would love to claim that I'm gonna learn, but let's be real, I won't. Gold Frenzy. Gain temporary damage when picking up gold. Okay. I am sad that we didn't actually get to really make use of the potentially duplicating gold, but I think we were going to lose down to 1,000 anyway, so it really wouldn't have mattered. The only benefit to it would have been to potentially spend the money then. All in all, not a bad first floor. Since we have life-stealing bombs, though, I really should make use of them in combat. No, my gold. Ah, the bird stole it before he could get away with it. Everything is fine. D. That was supposed to give me health back. I can't help but notice that it did. Oh, from slain by bombs, not just hurt by bombs. God dang it. We may as well go for the free item rather than the shop, since we don't have a lot of money. What the fuck is this? Ah! Bombushka! Bombs and bombs and bombs. You know what? Sure. Considering these lifesteal bombs are actually kind of unreliable. Since I have to kill with them, and they apparently don't do enough damage to kill a rat. So... admittedly, these are probably going to be hazardous to my own health. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit hazardous to my own health. Ah! Well, that worked out. Ooh, nice. I now lose less of my gold when I die. Good. Good. Oh, okay, it's a percentage. So it's not like capped to 1,000 and then higher than 1,000 or anything. So getting more gold last time would have been okay. Doesn't matter. We're learning. And it seems like those big Bobo guys don't actually care about your existence until you hit them. Or, in the wise man's case of, if you hit them. I want that gold, but he's fucking sitting on it. So it looks like we can't leave until he's dealt with anyway. Well, dealt with. I think we're gonna be dying another death here in a second, though. Ah, the rook's fish fire as a rook would, and a bishop's fish fires like a bishop would. Okay, understood. I actually wanted that bomb. If I could have knocked that bomb out of him, I could have potentially knocked it over there and opened that. Oh well. Too late. We may as well hit up the shop, now that we got a bit more money. And a very high likelihood of death. If we don't... Yep, that's what I figured. I could buy a bomb here. Point of armor would be nice, but unfortunately I cannot afford that, so we'll buy everything else. We don't have a key anymore, so I guess we'll just bomb this open. Or my bombs don't work on those, so I've just wasted it. Good! I'm so glad I spent 100 gold on a bomb that did nothing. Joyous day. I gotta love how the big guy shows up and he picks up the tiniest fucking chunk of gold. Like I said, this game's got charm. It's a bit upsetting at times, but it's got charm. I'm just glad that the bombs that come out of the slimes aren't Bombushka bombs. Otherwise, that would be a real problem. Okay. We don't have a key, so we can't get whatever that is. There we go, no more rats. What's in the shop? Deal and take more damage. About no. If we weren't almost dead, I'd consider it, but considering the circumstances, I feel like dealing more damage is all well and good till you die doing it. I got fucking hemmed in by piles of bullshit. Oh god, those spikes come in so fast. Well, if we had drank that Berserker Brew, we'd be dead right now. So, point proven that that would have been a bad idea. Oh great, that's what I needed when I'm nearly dead, is now 2 of the things that nearly killed me. Oh, and now Big Boy's mad. Because he got set on fire. Oh, that was so nearly bad. Ah, the delay on those shooting out! So bad. Because they pop up, hover for, like, half a second, and then they fire the spikes. And the spikes come out real fast. Like, I get that it's probably meant to give you warning that it's going to fire by popping up, letting you see that it popped up, and then firing. But I catch it immediately, and I get screwed because it sits there for a second. And I do not do well with things that delay, as we know. Anything that hesitates fucks me up because I react immediately. So close to getting at least the pickaxe upgrade, but instead, no, I get nothing but sadness. Ooh, items will sometimes duplicate themselves. Sure. Considering we keep running out of bombs and such, that's probably a good thing to have. Whether we'll live long enough to actually make any real use of it, we'll see. Well, it already happened, so there's that. Thank you, game, for not giving me control of my character until after the blade hit me. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think the only serious issues this game has is just a slight jank with my attack angles, and the fact that jumping feels like it goes a little further than you would ever actually intend it to. I do appreciate, though, that monsters can set off the traps, too. That's always good. Even if it can backfire on me a bit. Oh. I can pick up fire with my pickaxe. That could have really big, bad consequences. It's me. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I can only have one, I guess. Oh, right, because it's a pressure plate thing. Then I'm gonna keep my popcorn. Because we don't have... God damn it. Because we don't have much in the way of critical strikes, so the odds of them actually getting hit with the critical strike to have the arrows pop out is unlikely. Ha! You little shit. Tried to push me into the spikes because he didn't get any gold. Bastard. Trying to murder me. Most useless arrow trap in the world, stuck on the other side of all those rocks. Yeah. Ooh, those look like fun. What do these do? God damn it. Why do you keep giving me critical strike related things? I'm pretty sure my critical strike is like non-existent. I don't even see how it's tracked. Wait, aha. Yeah, current crit chance 8%. That's gonna do so much for me. Yes. 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 Does about as much as that arrow trap over there does. In that it definitely happens occasionally, but you'd be real disappointed at any of the other times. Why do I have a Discord ping? What is... Oh, okay. The usual. Good news, everyone. Now, since today is always a bit goofy and random, I did consider doing another shuffler today, but by the time I had the thought to do it, I didn't have enough time to really put one together. So that's why that didn't happen. I think I want to try, since this guy's relatively stationary. These jumps are so jank, though. I was trying to jump on his head since an enemy just tried to jump on mine. But instead, let's use him to open the secret. Bunk. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, Bobo, burn. Burn, Bobo, burn. I was trying to make him ram into the bomb. Oh well. Okay. No, landing here is not the answer. Bomb? Yep, that's gonna be the key, is we bomb each of these out. Yeah! There's another exit to it right over there, too. This has been a very lucrative trip so far. We'll go ahead and bomb our way out over here. Get the nested secret. Nice. We got a sword. Not actually a sword, but it's magic. See, now that we've got a swing damage bonus, now it's actually somewhat worth sitting here and swinging at things instead of throwing the pickaxe at everything. No, that went bad last time. I'm making the same mistake twice. Speaking of mistakes, I've now offended a skeleton instead. I failed to see how this has improved my life expectancy. I'll give you a hint, it hasn't. You know, this would actually be a situation I'd want the Bombushka for, though, so let's go get it. I know I'm backpedaling on that idea immediately, but it at least makes sense. Even if I'm fully aware that throwing this down in a small room like this is gonna end poorly. Ow. Well, it got rid of the saws, but it did not accomplish what I was hoping. Which, in hindsight, is unsurprising. Ooh. Well, we ended up spending only one bomb to do that. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. That was a waste of my time. All I did was hurt myself. Which I am unsurprised by, but I am still very disappointed. Multi-bomb! Oh my god, the things that spawn from popcorn can popcorn as well, so that bomb went from supposed to be one bomb, turned into two bombs, and then the second bomb turned into a third bomb. I like popcorn. Which, admittedly, I like popcorn for real as well, but that's neither here nor there. We don't have any keys, and I don't think a bomb will get us in there, but we have extra bombs, so let's try it. Nope, can't bomb key doors open in this game. Okay, good to know. And away. Stay away from my gold. There we go. We have a key now, so we can pop that open and get... Okay. really entirely sure what it'll ricochet off of. Presumably only enemies. Stop that. We are cursed with more skeletons than you would like. That's fine. I can handle fighting more skeletons. Especially if guidance works the way I hope. Yep, that's what I was hoping for, is the pickaxe starts bouncing around the room like crazy. See, this is the good shit. This is the stuff I play games like this for. Is for the goofy nonsense like the bouncing pickaxe. We already have 6 bombs. We don't need more bombs. Heresy coming from me, I know, but we just need to move on from that thought. Ow, ow. There, I've paid for the sin of saying we don't need more bombs. Now, there's one catch to this rebounding pickaxe, and that is we cannot attack things while it's bouncing around. So we kind of have to rely on the bounce being good. Which it is not so far proven to be the best. But that's what you get with jank. No. You know, game, I just said I don't need more bombs, and you've gone and given me more bombs. Which I'm not gonna not pick them up. That would be silly. "14 rooms of 1 hit point, huh? I don't know what I was thinking when I picked that up. Aside from, ooh, something that has a number on it. Maybe that number's a good thing. Boy, that number wasn't a good thing. Thankfully, an empty room with no enemies in it apparently counts towards it. Oh, this is not ideal. Or is it? Nice. We got a key. Okay, only 12 more rooms of 1 hit point and to go. Yay! Oh boy. You know, as much as I would like that gold, I'm not so interested as to risk my life for it. Game, I can't help but feel that this is needlessly cruel that you send in those spike boys after me when I have 1 hit point. Yep. Especially when they pop out of the ground literally on top of me. What on earth was I supposed to do with that one? Just getting rid of another Discord ping just so I don't have to look at it. It was going to sit there and bother me if I didn't get rid of it. Oh, those were just the thing, yep. Thankfully, we did come out of that with a decent amount of money this time. We got about a bit over half of it. See, I'm real worried about upgrading bomb damage, because I suspect that'll make it do more damage to me, too. We'll get the swing damage and the range damage. Probably should get more health. But we can get another hit of swing damage. So we're just gonna go ahead and get another hit of swing damage instead. Because that's how I roll. Okay, 30 swing damage and 22 throw. Okay. Okay. That said, we are already just about at an hour for this. 2 runs apparently went for an hour. Time is flying today. I turned my head to start focusing on what I'm doing, and then when I look at it again, the hour's gone. Which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. It just gets mildly confusing when I'm like, did time just disappear? The answer to that question is usually yes. But we'll go ahead and take the remaining couple minutes that this would have had to set up the Switch. Because that makes more sense than starting a run and leaving it or going way over time with it or such. I'm not feeling so strongly about it that I'm like, yeah, I want to go over time with that. Like, there are some things that are inevitably going to go over time because runs of them just take so long, and that's okay. But if it's not currently actively doing anything, there's no reason to go over its time limit with it. Which, actually, I've got something here that will almost certainly go over its time. Unless it goes poorly. Switch it in Twitch. Get the game opened. Now, this is one I've been playing on and off a lot, so this isn't really as much of a refresh my memory. But I figure I may as well play it. I haven't streamed it yet. The sound effects aren't super notable, so I'm going to go ahead and leave them low. They may end up being low enough that they don't amount to anything, and that's okay. Do I have any soul coins to spend? Not enough to matter. As you can see, I've played an amount of this in order to buy a bunch of meta progression and all that good stuff. Do I want to do a challenge? Nah. We'll do a regular D rank mode first to show you guys how the game is, and then I might do a challenge. So, you know, you got your typical map that most of these have at this point. We've only got regular fights around us at the moment, but I'm going to go up this side at the very least because there's chests and question marks over here. These question marks have a chance of being chests. No, try again. Sure, we'll go with the Thunder Staff. Another typical Vampire Survivor style game. You mostly just try not to die. This one's broken up into stages, unlike most of them, which is a bit interesting. The Thunder Staff will just do damage to anything that goes near me, if it touches the projectiles it has. Which early on, Thunder Staff's a little iffy. Yeah, Overloaded will work. Now, fun fact, you may see the game is paused right now. It is not actually, in fact, paused. If you watch, like, that bat up there for a while, time is just going incredibly slowly. It's not actually stopped. It's weird. Let's just go all in on projectile count for the moment to make the Thunder Staff make an actual shield around us. Once we get enough projectile lifetime, we can keep these in the air a long while, and it starts to become a problem for anything that wants to try to kill me. I don't want any of that. Just keep upgrading the staff itself. It's gonna keep giving me garbage like that. Now, each individual projectile of the Thunder Staff doesn't actually do a lot of damage at the moment, because our base damage is kind of sad. But it makes up for it in volume, volume, volume. Sure, we'll get Swordarang as a backup. That throws just a bunch of boomerang swords out around you. Since we have a bunch of projectile count, it throws a lot of those around. Katana, nah. We'll get projectile size. Because that applies to all projectiles you have. The Swordarangs, the Thunderstaff, any kind of, like, arrows or anything we'd get. All of those are affected by projectile size, and they can get very stupid. Like, this game does have some hard caps in it, but boy, they let you go far before you actually hit hard caps. In fact, let's just keep making them bigger. If I can get away with it, I'll just keep making them bigger. But we've hit 100 enemy kills on this stage, so we can leave this stage and carry on. Every stage gives you some money and a card selection. And some other stuff depending on the type of stage. We'll get into that when we get to other stage types. There's a specific orange upgrade I'm looking for that'll make the staff very stupid. There's no guarantee I'll get it, but it'd be nice. God damn it, game. Get rid of cardio. Get rid of blood pressure. Sure, penetration is not bad. That'll make the Swordarangs more effective. And defense piercing in general is just kind of handy to have. We don't currently have anything that uses area size, so those upgrades are fine. Actually, they might be orbiting closer to me now, which is fine. Because that tightens the gaps between them, so really it works out for me on the whole anyway. We do want some attack speed, just so that the shield doesn't time out on me till I can get some projectile lifetime. This has a 50% chance to bring any experience gem that falls out to me, but I really like the Fire Ring. Because it just pulses around you periodically, and more often than not kills everything near you. But Void Spirit's more important to take. Because that means there's a 50-50 chance I don't have to go get the experience from things I kill. Which basically just means everything you kill starts hacking up experience, because there is a second level to that, which will give you guaranteed experience. And it increases the multiplier, so always good. This is definitely a game you can play very lazy. Crossbow's really good. Let's get some projectile speed, though. It'll be fun. There's the projectile lifetime I was looking for. I don't usually go for a lot of health, but I'm also a little rusty, so I wanted to make sure to have a safety net. Go ahead and take the lens this time. Worm Gland, because that just puts damage auras on the ground. So that's going to be bad because of the negative area size we took, but that's okay. We don't need to pick up range since we're looking for the Void upgrade, so we'll go ahead and get rid of that. More attack speed. Multi-handed's always good because you can't go wrong with having more projectiles. The more projectiles you have, the more damage you do. The more damage you do, the better you're off. It's just science. Get that projectile lifetime, so both the sword-a-rangs fly around longer and our shield stays in place longer. I am being sloppy in how I'm picking things up, but I'm just not fussed about it. I'm not really aiming for this to be a winning run. This is more of a teaching tool to lead into the winning run. Since we're at rank D, I have to go through 3 maps of these nodes before we win. Because each rank you have to basically go through an additional map. But they're each different maps with different enemies and everything, so it's good that there is the variation there. It just gets real spooky once we get to the 3rd map. The 2nd map has its moments too, but the 3rd map's really the nightmarish one. Sure, we'll get even more projectile size. Notice the gap between my shields steadily decreasing. And occasionally, thanks to the projectile lifetime, it actually double layers out, so we have a complete shield around us. It doesn't stop enemies from passing through, but it keeps them from getting through clean. Hey, Xeno, and it's fine. You haven't missed much.
Hello there.
Just been milking about with random things, as I do on Tuesdays. These days. Go ahead and buy a card selection, get more projectile lifetime, and move on. How is the Xeno? Tracked half of the stuff laying around at the end of the map. And now we'll finish upgrading the Thunderstaff. Clumsy. Your game or mine? Shouldn't be loud on my end, but I'm gonna make sure first. Okay. Just making sure. You're fine. So I know the music can get loud in this, but I was like, I made sure to lower that, so it should have been okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, that happens. But no, I was just saying you didn't really miss that much. Played a little bit of Undermine, played a bit of Atomic Crops, and then now this. I take it you're trying new things, though, since something ended up very, very loud. More projectiles. All of the spam. Ah, okay. There's a handful of things this could be reminding you of. Actually, yeah, let's get the projectile speed, because notice my swords are now just flying off screen and then coming back now. And I've just got a magic buzzsaw spinning around me. Yeah, Sanctum 1's pretty good. I forget if 1 or 2 was the better one of those. So I played both. We don't want Attraction because it'll reverse my knockback. And that will end very badly for me. Recursion is tempting. Simulation. Perfection. I was hoping for Fire Ring to show up, because I think we've got room for another weapon still. Okay. Yeah, I'll believe you on that one, since I'm pretty sure you've spent more time with it than I did. Get double gland. Because I played both of them only fairly briefly. Okay. That makes sense. On gold pickup, get more gold. Yes. Always more gold. At the rate this setup's going, I almost can just stand still. Okay. Might just be a balancing thing. It might have been better balanced for single player in the first one, and then they pivoted more toward the multiplayer in the second one. Which is how that usually goes, so that wouldn't surprise me. Ah, there we go. There's another fun one. The Shaman Staff. Wherever I'm pointing, whenever it fires, it just sprays. Yeah, Nation Red, I'd believe. I would believe the comparison between this and that. Back in the day, I did play a bunch of Nation Red, yeah. I got kind of tired of it reasonably quickly because there wasn't that much going on in it, but it was a good game. Like, I think it mostly just suffered from a lack of options in it. And after a bit. Yeah. It was a very good shut your brain off and just kind of kill things for a while. Like, if you need to unwind or something, just go blow things up. Which is what this kind of game has become for me as well, is just watch number go up and hang out. This is the upgrade I was looking for. Projectiles break down into 3 smaller projectiles on impact. Is basically, now my shield, when it hits enemies, will make a second shield. It also makes the swords freak out. Just look what's happening on screen now. I've just got multiple tornadoes of death spinning around me. No one should be surprised by this. I have hit the chaos button. I don't do a lot of damage still, but boy do I make a mess all over the screen. Now I just need to actually amp the damage and we'll be in business. I cannot be touched. All the small enemies just die on impact. And this isn't even the setup I wanted, really. This is the setup I got. Instead of the Shaman Staff, I really wanted the Fire Ring I mentioned before to give me a guaranteed protection. But the Shaman Staff is definitely doing a great job of clearing a path for me. Oh wait, we have enough room for one more item. This Death Aura wouldn't have shown up if we didn't have room for a weapon. But I don't want Death Aura. Death Aura is kind of boring. It just makes a green circle that ticks damage around you. And I've already basically got that with the Thunder Staff. I should be picking up all this gold. The one sad thing is our movement speed is... Wait, yes! Give me all of the things! Those little void black hole things give me back like everything that's on the map. Not laying around, so I can just scoop everything without having to go too far. These champions are gonna take a while to kill, though. Our damage output is so sad. And they've got thousands of health. And that one had Resurrect, so he just comes back the second he dies. Literally, the only thing we have that's doing significant damage is the Shaman Staff, unless I sit there and walk the Thunder Staff into them. Which is dangerous to do. Currently. And this isn't even the worst this can get. I can make this more of a mess. I just need to get the right things for it, and I don't have them yet. Let's go to this shop. I would love to use the limit break service, because weapons can only go to level 7 normally. If you use the limit break service, they can go to level 8. But instead we'll buy Troll Blood. Doubles your health regen and allows you to overheal to basically have double your health bar. This is a game all about breaking everything, pretty much. The more you can push the limits of everything, the better off you are. Which is why I thrive here. Let me break thing, and I have fun. That orange you see on my health bar is my overheal. Eventually, my health bar will be nothing but orange. So this does admittedly still not fix our lack of damage. I also would not mind getting the other half of the Void upgrade I mentioned before, because we still are missing out on a lot of experience laying on the ground because we can't get to it quickly, because we are slow. I could have just gotten agility and raised my speed a bit, but eh. We also have a dash we can use, but I just don't tend to use it unless I really need it. Though it can be good for clustering these sword rangs up and just throwing a block of metal at people. Well, as you see there. Pretty soon I'll probably be wanting to take Aura Conversion, so we'll take the first level of it now. It'll make the area effect on the acid pools better. Eventually the whole map will be green. You know what? Sure, raise my attack speed and lower my damage a little bit. Just go ham. Go nuts, buddy. Go nuts. Because the faster I attack, the more likely it'll be that I'll be able to keep that second shield spinning around me. We'll go ahead and take Blood Coat. I think this one's a chest. Ha! There is no way to tell which of those question marks is a chest, but it worked out. Now, I'm gonna go to the smithy because I can get more weapon cards from that. Limit Break's still too damn expensive, but that's okay. Now, his price on these weapon cards, though, is real damn high. Because we also didn't make nearly enough money because of how I was wasting so much stuff that was laying around. We'll go ahead and max out the Worm Gland, so it stops showing up. I probably should have actually gone for the shop to hopefully get a relic instead. Had I thought about the amount of money I had a little more, I would have gone that route instead. But this is going to be a boss fight. So this is going to be a little bit nastier. And first I've got to deal with these guys with their several thousands of health. That's right, just dance around in the acid, boys. Just dance around in the acid. Now, one thing that might become a concern is the bitrate might get obliterated. This isn't as bad as Vampire Survivors about absolutely demolishing the bitrate, but it can definitely get there. And at the rate I'm going, I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Oh, there's the boss with his 250,000 health. Come here, you. I've got a saw with your name on it. You'll notice that's not really moving his health bar much. And we gotta play keep away from his machine gun or it will fuck our day up. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little bit dealing with him. I'm gonna take Wrath just so it stops showing up. Yeah, until he's dead, he's gonna keep spawning more regular goblins and more champions and shit the whole time. So it can actually be pretty good to farm the hell out of a boss fight if you feel you're under-equipped, which right now we're doing well, but we're not doing well enough. Oh wow, I actually got a third layer of shield there. That was cool. Don't see that one that often. Oh, we're getting shoot up now. Eek. And this is what I was talking about with having to play keep away from his machine gun or he was gonna shred me. Because he just tore me in half because I got greedy. I'm just trying to end the fight with him. Now, you might be thinking, well, why don't you just start running left or right to get away from them? Well, what happens is, as soon as you take them off the screen, they will wrap around to the other end of the screen. I learned that the hard way. You can never actually escape. You are just trapped in this arena until the fight's over. For better or worse. Let's get some distance and start circling. His rotation speed's not that high, which is what protects you from his machine gun. You'll notice it snaps towards you if you dash away from it. It's meant to counter you just dashing around like a crazy person, stay away from him. It's very funky and kind of annoying. We just need to keep continuous fire on him until he eventually dies. And thankfully all of his minions and such are providing us with health. So we, in theory, should be okay. It's just rough. I could absolutely have a much better setup than this. This is just fun. Oh yeah, this is when he starts doing his really dumb moves, like teleporting around like a crazy person, firing bullets everywhere. This is annoying. Depending on the weapon setup you have, you can punish that really hard, but we don't have that kind of setup right now. But he's gonna die here in a second. There we go. We can cut our max health in half to get double critical damage. We don't have enough critical chance for that to be that good, though. And there we go. Boss down. That's Area 1 done. Oh. There we go. Food will also bring us soul gems. Get some light armor going because we are kind of in danger. Now the desert. Everything here is much more dangerous than in the plains. But on the bright side, it's all more rewarding as well. Oh, really? Interesting in a good way or interesting? Let me actually turn the brightness down a little bit if I can. It's actually a little bright. Yeah, we'll lower the flashing enemies a bit as well. I don't have a brightness change. Okay. So I'm realizing all that green on the map is a little bit of a thing. What? That is weird. Why are they not sure that you should do it? Did they actually give reasoning, or are they just being weird? Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, maybe they're... I was about to say, maybe they were thinking you should be doing a job where you'd actually get paid instead of one for free, but I don't know. Ah, okay. Right. I mean, it's the government. Of course, stupid is going to be the way they do everything. That is still annoying. Like, did they expect you to just assume that that was their thought process or something? Yes. Now, I don't think you guys got to read that, so I'll show you guys what that did right here. It doubled our max health multiplier. It added 50% more projectile size. Almost doubled our knockback. Gave us 3 more damage. We lost a little bit of projectile speed and a bit of move speed, and that's it. Look at the size of those swords now. They are just so big. But yeah, you're right. You are right. The government will never make sense, no matter what government it is. We'll go and sacrifice defense for attack speed some more. You can tell it's working when the game starts slowing down. I could lose some critical chance to gain stupid critical damage. Or I can give up all critical chance at all for almost double my damage at all times. I'm actually going to go ahead and take average. And watch as my damage goes through the roof. I just have a blue hue around me now at all times. It's getting horrifying. And I am pleased. Let's go ahead and max out the Swordorang. Nice. Makes the low-level rarities less likely to show up, which means I can get more and more dumb things. Get over toward this chest. Sure, we'll go ahead and get another level of aura conversion. And keep increasing my projectile size. I am untouchable. You cannot not even perceive me. Till you send an elite. Elites are still a problem. Go ahead and increase my damage further, which will start helping deal with the elite problem. Thankfully, the constant hits from my shield makes it hard for them to actually move at any reasonable pace. They're kind of just stuck behind me. I could make them significantly faster. They'd get so much smaller. No. Only big. Does not matter if fast, only big. Just hurl giant objects at all things on screen. And we're thankfully still gaining enough health that they can't actually kill us anytime quick. We'll go ahead and sacrifice some of our experience multiplier to do more damage, though. There we go. Now we're starting to shoot through elites a bit better. This is why I was saying this was one that was likely to go over time, though. Because this wasn't even a run that was intended to succeed, and it's looking like this is going to be an hour already. So, we'll probably just do the one run that I'm doing now, and then swap. I lose a bunch of attack speed, but that does a ton more damage, so yes. Anybody who's trying to keep track of how much damage I'm doing, good luck. I can't read those damage numbers anymore either. They're going too fast. At least from the shield. The swords, you can definitely tell. We are at over 1000% damage multiplier now. This is just how dumb the numbers in this get. We get touched, we go fast. I could further lower my attack speed in exchange for being at 1538% damage multiplier. Sure. Means I'm gonna need to start pushing my attack speed back up again, but that's okay. Max out my shaman staff. Yeah, there's just very scary numbers flying around now. My low damage hits seem to be nearly 1000. My experience multiplier back up a bit. This is just so silly. This is what I enjoy about this. We just go ham. I should have picked up the magic wand when I saw it earlier, though. Then I could show you guys the power of magic bees. If it shows up again, I'll take it, because I don't think we've run out of weapon slots still. Because I keep not taking the last weapon, trying to get the fire ring. There we go, over 2000% damage. There we go. Heroic soul cards are more likely to show up. We'll go and re-roll. Sure. Reduce champion and boss health. Yes. Increase experience gained by 50%. Also yes. Yeah, once you have enough money, you can just sit here and just buy like 4 relics back to back in a shop by re-rolling it. Now, mind you, we took 30% of their health off. Those elites still have multiple millions of health. And that just goes to show you just how ridiculous the numbers in this game are getting. Like, that's just how the scaling in this game works, is it just exponentially gets dumber and dumber. But again, that's exactly what the appeal is for me on this. Sometimes it's just very satisfying to see ridiculous numbers go by on screen. And just see how stupid you can make everything. And this game's got some very, very difficult challenges. Should you choose to go for them. Which is how you get some of the meta currency purchase options as well. Like, you may have noticed how I was getting 2 of some cards at a time. At the really cheap rarity cards, like what is essentially the commons, you can pick those up multiple times at once if you do certain challenges. There is a challenge to allow me to get them 3 times at once, but I've just not succeeded at that challenge yet. I just can't manage to make it work. It's a nasty one. Gotta play keep away from them sometimes. There we go, 3000% damage. I need to get my attack speed back up, though. This attack speed is sad. Or we can get that. Glass Sword. Double your damage, but you lose 60% of your max health. So we are now a glass cannon, but boy, we are an emphasis on the cannon. Yes. 100% more experience gain, less gold gain? Sure. We are now broke as a joke and gonna stay that way, but we are very, very strong. Cactus. Oh yeah, that was a destroyable cactus. That's what that thing's deal was. Another 1000% damage. Basically, anything looks at me funny, I fire the machine gun at it. It goes away. Keep raising my base damage. Not sure there's any attack speed boosts left now that I think about it. Actually, no, I didn't max out celerity, it's just not showing up. And there's crossbow to prove that we don't have maxed out weapon choices yet. Still not the one I want, though. Crossbow would be very good, don't get me wrong. It would actually be incredible with this setup. But it's not what I'm looking for. 8000% damage. So actually, at the rate I'm going, firing might actually be a bad idea because it is going to start being really hard to look at, even more so than this already is. Since it pulses on screen, if I've got the area size high enough, it might actually make bad flashing lights on screen. So I might want to look for Magic Wand or something instead. Which should, in theory, be easier to get, but the game doesn't want to give me that either. Max out Head Bash. You can see almost every individual pixel on those Sword-O-Rangs now because they've gotten so big. You know what? In the interest of seeing what 500% projectile size looks like, I'm gonna go ahead and let my projectile count go down. Oh boy. Oh boy, them some big swords. It's beautiful. It's so horrifying, but so beautiful. Those acid bombs are just massive. Yes. I almost have a 1000% experience boost. Yes. Each of those crystals is like a level right now. Number go burr. Just keep going up. I'm gonna have no projectile count. Ah! But big. My goal is to make a sword rang so big that it just covers the screen by itself. And I think I'm about there. I could just keep going. Oh, it's capped at 750% though. Let's get Bookworm's other level first. This is so dumb, but I love it. I just hosed down like half of the screen. Hey, there's the other bit of Void Spirit that I've been looking for this entire goddamn time. Now I don't need to move. We can just stand here and gain levels. Because the experience comes to us. We don't even have to move. I could literally just take my hands off the keys. You know what? Sure, give me my other 4 projectiles back. Now, there's actually a reason for me to stand still, though, because I have a buff that triggers if I stand still long enough. And now we can make the projectile size go up again. Oh, what have I done? What have I fucking done? The universe has no meaning to me anymore. I am just a monster. Anybody coming in to see this is probably very concerned, and I don't care. This is peak. This is peak what this is. This is maximum bullshit, and I love it. This is like unapproachable. Anything that tries to get near this is just dead. Like, each hit of the swords cut a good chunk out of things' health, and since the swords are so huge, they hover on things and hit them multiple times. And it just gets worse from there. And that's not counting the machine gun that now has bullets that are like a quarter of the screen size. And the shield that's just disgustingly massive. Everything about this is nasty, and it's perfect. Literally all that's missing is some way to draw the money to me. Which, if I get the Midas Sword, every hit would give me 1 gold, so my money would just go through the roof. Oh, they gave me the fire ring. I'm gonna preemptively put a flashing light warning on screen, because depending on how my attack speed is right now, this might actually get a little ugly. Okay, no, it's not that big. it's actually pretty well obscured by all of my other things, so it's kind of fine. And now anything that enters that fire circle there will have a pulse of fire hit it anytime the pulse goes off. And it does scary damage. Look at that. It's 50,000 damage per tick right now, and it can go up to 71. And it's just going to keep going up from there. So basically, nothing is allowed to get near me. My very presence is death. Now, I was worried about the flashing lights because of the fact that I have had the fire ring on a very high attack speed setup before, and it was literally just going like a fucking rave. We don't actually need the flashing light warning. We're okay. I genuinely don't think you guys can even see the fire ring going off most of the time because of all of the other shit on screen. But I wanted to be on the safe side at first. Apparently I still have more weapon slots left than I thought. Wait, how many weapons do we even have? Let's see, we've got the fire ring, we've got the shaman staff, we've got the thunder staff, got the worm spit. Oh yeah! We actually didn't pick up very many weapons at all. Huh. For some reason I thought I had more weapons than that. I think it's just because I've never needed any other weapon other than massive sword rangs at this point, so I just stopped thinking about it. Just throw the biggest of swords. Go ahead and get momentum, because it'll give us excess projectile size I can then turn down into other stats. Because you can go over the cap just so that when you take something that has a negative, you don't have to worry about it. Now, somebody I watch has actually broken this game so much that when he went to spend money, he ended up with a stack overflow of money so he could just buy infinitely. And I wish I knew how that happened. Because honestly, it'd be pretty funny to just have infinite money. It would be a massive disrespect to the game, but at the same time, that's kind of how the games work, is they fully expect you to break them over your knee and just do terrible things with it. So, you know, there's that. We got 58,000. Let's see about getting some relics. Full heal on level up. Tainted soul cards just don't show up now. Last level of the fire ring. Don't need that. There we go. Each soul card makes me do more damage. Hell yeah. Since we've got a shitload of cards, that's just gotta be disgusting. What is our damage percentage at right now? Base value, 35. Current damage, 63,761. I did a bad thing. That's the boss right there, by the way, that worm. Notice how he's gone now? Yeah. That's why I said I did a bad thing. Hand of the Cheater, I can now get an extra card. Why not? Crossbow, why not? So I think you can have 7 weapons, and I think we now have 6. But now is the final area. Zone 3 of 3. And notice, there ain't many options here. This place is pretty compact, and it is very difficult in here usually. I've gone full broke at this point, so I might be okay. We'll see what happens when I get to the boss. Because I've had builds that I was super confident in that felt like they were just stupidly broken, worse than this one, and we still died in there. So, we'll see how it goes. Also, note the crossbow bolts that are basically like oversized ballista bolts flying out of me in every direction now. Like, this game, once you get really going, you may as well use it as a podcast background. Because as you can see, I'm doing literally nothing. I'm just standing here and letting the game play itself because it has gotten so stupid. Sure, let's slow everything I hit if anything survives. Yep, we do still have room for another weapon because I saw the wind sword pop up again. Which I still don't want. I'm not a fan of the wind sword because it only goes left to right. I prefer things that can shoot in any direction, which is basically everything but the wind sword. And only a couple things actually require aiming. The shaman staff, the cleaver, and one of the bows I think do too, and the spear. I have the shaman staff on right now because, one, it makes me feel like I'm doing something in among all this madness. And it's just a very powerful weapon in and of itself, because you just vomit 60 projectiles in a straight line. Which at this point is probably going to just demolish whatever I look at. Because right now, one of our high hits looks to be 500,000 damage. And that's on a crit. Well, at least it was a red number, which... Wait, we shouldn't be able to crit anymore. Our critical chance is 0. I don't know why it showed up red there. A crit should be physically impossible for me. Yeah, this is what happens when you make all of your projectiles the biggest size the game allows. And you just go nuts. It's real dark in this cave, so we can't even really see what we're doing, but we don't need to. See that monster number going up? That means we're winning. We're fine. I'll just finish out this run since it's gonna be just over a little over an hour probably at this speed. And then we'll move on to the next game. Which again, if people have suggestions, I'm listening. Tell me things. Ask for things to be done. The fact that we're still gaining levels is actually kind of impressive at a level 136. But as it stands, we can just sit here and enjoy the music the game's got. Which is, it's nothing mind-blowing, but it's just actually really good for the kind of game this is. And those aiming for maximum possible attack speed in this game, you gotta make sure to get your weapon's attack delay down as well. Because no matter how fast the attack speed goes, attack delay will still limit it to a certain amount. Not every weapon can decrease its attack delay too far. Once the level maxes out, it maxes out. There's nothing else you can do about it. Yeah, the crossbow per bolt does 1 million damage even right now. We'll go ahead and hop over that to even higher numbers. Of We're just waiting for the survival timer on this map, pretty much, because they can't even get on screen. They're just done. Aside from a couple guys up there in the corner. But this is also why this kind of game is something I don't typically stream, even though I play a lot of these, is because they get to this. I'm sure this isn't that interesting for you guys to watch at this point. Is as funny as it is to me to get this broken and this stupid, I also know that there's no tension, nothing really to watch about this anymore. This is just silly. Which is only novel initially, and now we're just waiting for the end. This song's actually pretty good slowed down like this. There's actually a surprising amount of songs that get actually, in some ways, better when you either speed them up or slow them down a lot. I've got some card games. I'm sure I could find something. If it didn't make the sound stop every time I tabbed away, I'd just tab away and look while the game ends itself. There we go, stage complete. Sure. Now, the tricky part is going to be finding one you don't have. I can further reduce my max health, but expedite my regen further. And I feel like that's just a terrible idea. But at the same time, it'll be funny. So we'll take Turtle, we'll take Cursed Belt. How much max health do I have now? I have 410 health. Oh god, no. It says 820 because we have the Troll Belt that lets us go to double health. We have some concerns now. There we go, 25% more health and more everything. Ah, sad. I would have loved to have the Biku Pearl because it increases the amount of enemies so we'd get even more experience. Not that we need it anymore, but it would be funny. And this isn't the actual boss that we're coming up to here, this is a mid-boss. But the mid-boss will be a good sample of whether we can actually win this or not. Go ahead and take Turtle 2. How much defense do I have? 81. I think that's the most defense I've ever had in this game. I usually don't bother with defense at all. But since this is a super stationary build, defense seemed like a good idea. Because all it'll take is one super durable enemy flying through here and just murking me. If I wanted to be stupid, I could flip the script right now and go to 0 defense, and and gain another 100,000% damage multiplier. Oh, that's actually really tempting, because that might allow me to just one-shot the final boss, which would be really funny. I'm risking it. It's gonna be... For comedy, I have to. My defense no longer exists. What is defense? I only know attack. Besides, it's the on-brand choice. I don't know what defense means. The best defense is having swords flying all around you permanently. I could invert my knockback just to see if it would kill me, but I'm not gonna do it. That one I'm not doing, because that, if they survive a hit, means they would fly straight into me and kill me instantly. And that would just not be helpful. Where are the other weapons? It just keeps spawning Windblade, 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 Windblade. And that's not what I want. This is actually going to end up going over time a bit. But since we are literally right here at the end, I see no reason to stop before the actual end. Because then we'll be stuck wondering, well, was he going to die on the final boss, or wasn't he? Not that the odds of me dying on the final boss are particularly looking high right now. But the real proof will be in what happens with the mini-boss we'll be going to as soon as this stage is done. Which, the worst stages in this game are the ones with the damn survive timer on them. They always feel like they take forever. Even when you've got a more active build, it feels like they just go on and on. Kunai are a little more interesting, but they just go in static directions. The game's really just not giving me anything to play with anymore. It's like, no, you've had yours. No more for you. But I want giant magic bees. And that's never gonna make any sense unless you give me the magic wand so I can show them what I mean. Throwing knife's all about dashing, so that's not really something I want either. Mini-boss. First, we gotta slay the champions, as usual. Who are being immediately slain upon entering the fire zone. So that's good. There he is. Oh god. A lot just happened all at once there. You see, his gimmick is every time he dives, he splits into smaller and smaller pieces that go faster and faster. Since they can't enter my radius, they're just exploding into a million tiny ones. Like, immediately. And mini-boss is dead, so, yeah, I think we got this. I think we got this. I think I broke it. I think I broke it real good. Oh, nice, I got an achievement. I assume for getting just a absolutely asinine amount of soul gems, judging from what the achievement was. So that should unlock another relic for me of some kind. Great camera angle game. Could remove my cooldown between dashes, but I don't move. I'll take the Biku Pearl and reroll. Roll again. Disappointment. Oh well, buy a card selection. Yeah, dang it. Not what I wanted. Go beat up a champion in frustration. Oh hey, those are actually making it into the circle. There we go. Fire Spirit. Chance to ignite any enemy I hit. This game is an enabler. And it's a problem. And now anything that dies to fire heals me. Just a little bit too poor to really be going ham with this. 67% chance to ignite. And yes, that did say experience in the billions that it was rewarding me with from the chest. Because that's just where we're at now. And even with the money from the chest, we can't afford a damn thing. Final boss time. Let's see how long he lasts on screen. First, we gotta deal with his champions. There he is with his 2 billion HP. Come here, you. Okay, he's actually surviving getting hit. Nothing he spawns is surviving. But he himself is actually taking a beating. Which, then again, with, like, nearly 3 billion HP, I certainly would expect him to survive a little while. He also has a lot of invulnerability frames, which is keeping him from dying instantly. This is actually going to be my first win on this difficulty, too, so that's great. There we go. Rank D world complete. The big earners for damage surprised me a little bit. Sword Rang being 14 billion damage, that makes sense. That's what was hitting everything before they could enter the screen. Same with the crossbow. Fire Spirit that we got right at the end did 2 billion damage before the end of the game. God damn. Nothing got close enough for the Fire Ring to kill it. So yeah, that's Rogue Janissa. It's a hell of a ride. At times. Now let's see. Card game. Specifically a card game of some kind. I've got a couple options you won't have seen. Like that. Though I will say, I don't think there are very many out there that are at all close to what Gordian Quest is. I'm sure you know that already. Now, not really surprised that it ended fairly soon. I wouldn't be surprised if by the latter bits of that you got really... you're rolling with what you had, and at that point, there's only so much a game can do to keep up without getting kind of disgusting instead, which really wouldn't feel good for anybody. That seems okay. I haven't played this one in forever, but I remember it being pretty decent. Let's see, we've got enough money to buy a class, so what do I want? We can't get Blood Mage, we can get the Shadow, we have the Trickster, Assassin, Rogue, Battle Mage, Voidbringer. What have I played previously? You use Dark, you use War, you use Arcane. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide what flavor is kind of as much of the thing. So I remember the rogues in this being pretty good too. Which I think is why I bought the Trickster at some point along the way. We'll try Voidbringer. Voidbringer will probably be interesting with having both a Dark and Arcane. They tend to have the most interesting moves. Reduce enemy attack. Deal damage to random enemies. Deal damage. Draw a potion or into weapon. Okay, I can work with that. I don't need a tutorial video game, leave me alone. So people who played Hearthstone will see this looking very familiar, because this is another one of the ones that came about when Hearthstone was at its height. Basically, they were trying to develop a single-player version of it to a degree. So, he's got 7 health and 2 damage, and he regenerates all of his health if he doesn't die. We only do 6, which really sucks. Let's use our backpack first and see what we get. We didn't have a weapon to draw. I don't know what I was thinking with that. You don't want to use your flask willy-nilly because it has 3 charges at all. You use all 3 of your charges, the card's gone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reduce his attack so he only does 1, and then I'm going to ping off his shield and kill him instead. And then we'll only take 1 damage, and that's fine. This is a good sad card, though. I make them sad, not me. That's the card of make enemy sad. And as you saw there, money is actually a card that stays in your deck. You can avoid picking up money cards if you don't think you're ever going to use the shops or the blacksmiths that show up as you go. It's also entirely possible to end up picking up too much treasure and having an entire handful of treasure that gets you killed. We'll go ahead and take Fire Breath, because it's on brand. We are down here. We've got random events. Okay. Normal battle. We may as well go this way so I have more options. That arrow's only going this way, so I think I might actually not be able to go back the other way. We'll find out. Random event turned out to be pigs. Okay. Fair enough. And the best part is these weakness spells are free. But we are still going to take a ton of damage there because we just don't have the versatility to deal with multiple targets very well right now. Throwing axe is pretty good because it always goes back to the top of your deck. But I think I'm going to take the free... Oh no, they're both mine. Okay. Let's see. Suspicious Stranger appears, offering you a limited time offer for a fee. You can leave it because he's too suspicious, find out what the special is, which gives me experience and exiles a random card from my deck, or lose 3 health to gain 10 experience. Go ahead and take my health, it's fine. Now we've gained another level, so we can pick another card. Every level you gain, you get to pick one of 3 class cards, basically. And otherwise, all the rest of your cards are based on items you find. I'm not the biggest fan of this set of cards. I'll take Murky Vision. And we gained another level out of that whole exchange. Fumble is interesting because you have to... It's basically another discard mechanic. Which the dark type cards are very full of discard thing to do thing. I'm going to take another copy of Fire Breath instead. Let's see. We can gain a gold coin, a strange stone, which is charge 1, draw 1 card, or just leave. We'll go ahead and mine. The strange stone will be useful, and it'll clean itself out of my deck. We may as well take the normal battle and get full experience. Just go ahead and discard the strange stone. 4 damage to all enemies will kill him, deal damage to that. We don't have enough energy, though. Yeah, because the Arcanist thing's the issue. I'm pretty sure that gem down there is my energy count. This doesn't cost any energy, so give me that. Because what that means is I can... Oh, right. Goddamn dummy has taunt. Because, you know, of course taunt exists in this universe. I'm gonna have to waste everything to kill him, actually. Because he has just enough health to be a problem. Go ahead and discard Fire Breath since we're realizing we can't actually use it. Deal free 3 damage. Throw an axe at the tree. Get my 10 experience. You can level up mid-fight, by the way, as you see me doing right now. Mana Storm is fantastic. Go ahead and draw the top card, which is Throwing Axe, so I can throw it at him again. That's the trick with Backpack and Throwing Axes. You can just sit there and just keep throwing the Throwing Axe at him over and over again. More gold. We probably should have fished for our potion, though. Which we can just do now, so it's okay. There we go. Because your health carries over from fight to fight. So when he dies, he makes everything stronger. Okay. So, Fireball the pig. Blast you, that makes him stronger, but that's okay. He's only gonna hit me once, and he'll only hit for 2. And now we throw the axe at him again. No reward for that fight. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it's not a high-budget game. But I think I only paid, like, maybe $10 for this. It's very good for the price it was. And ping the shield off of one of them. We don't want to use the Mana Storm right now because it won't help anything. Okay, game. Let's throw the axe at him then. Don't need the health potion right now. Nothing here. That's a lot of dogs. Also, you'll notice, since we were on a path with no turns on it, the game's just taking you from encounter to encounter without wasting your time on menus, which I appreciate. Vision. Not what I was hoping for. Let's take Backpack. Draw top card again. Damn it. I was trying to fish for the mana boost so that I could then Fire Breath and just clean the board in one go. Because it would have been nice. That works. Nuke one of them. Blast another one of them. Just weaken 2 more. Drain Soul is actually going to be pretty useful. Because it gives me more cycling. Use another healing flask charge, which is earlier than I would like to be using it, but just the way it's working out right now. Go. Another throwing axe. And now boss fight, the Rock. He's tough, so he can't be stunned and his attack can't be reduced. For every card played, he loses 5 health, though, on top of the damage you do to him. So if you just spam him to death, he'll die pretty easily. He'll take the 5 damage even if weakness doesn't do anything to him. I'm gonna go ahead and actually use that to throw a Fire Breath at him just to take an extra card. Have an X. Have an X. Have a useless weakness. Draw a top card, which is another axe. Now you see why I like throwing axes. Just ding 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 ding. It's not a lot of damage, but it's guaranteed damage. We can get a 100 gold item, a 25 gold item that has an effect, or another throwing axe. I'm gonna take the cursed ring, because inevitably we're gonna... Oh! Never mind, I get all of them. I keep forgetting some of those are you take everything. Oh, right! The Rock wasn't actually the boss, he was just an elite. This is the boss. Whenever you play a card, discard a card from your hand is what he's gonna do to us, and that's gonna be annoying. Draw a card, discard a card. Thankfully, things like the treasure items and such can be used as discard fodder. Yeah, that's how he balances out, because you then can't actually just spam him to death. Because otherwise, you know, you can't do it because you run out of cards to do it. But you can still use a card if you have no cards in your hand. Which surprised me the first time I fought him. I thought I genuinely wouldn't be able to do anything if I had only one card. Because you know how some games love to do that to you. And as you can see by the fact that it doesn't stop a wizard from using swords and such, weapon cards and the like don't care. I also forgot to switch the game. I kind of got lost in what I'm doing. A bit there. There we go. Yeah, almost every ice spell stuns things across the board. So they're generally pretty useful to have, but since it's another 3 energy thing, I'm not going to worry about it. We'll take the free 3 damage for darkness instead. Now we have 7 action points in our camp after beating a boss. We can do any of these things as long as we have the points for it. You generally want to at least stash things, because you do not get to keep most of the gold if you die. And gold is what you spend on the main screens to buy other classes and buy upgrades for them and things like that. So I'm going to stash, and that also gets all these cards out of my deck and gets them out of the way. Let's go ahead and delve a legendary skill card, because these are usually fun. Yes. Gain 1 extra energy. Absolutely. We could heal to full and restore our healing flask. We can... yeah, actually, we'll rest so we get our full healing flask back, and then we'll delve a rare skill. That's pretty good. Soulfire's pretty cool, too, because if you discard Soulfire, you get a copy of Soulfire back. So it's just infinite discard fodder. And it's just a free 4 damage card. But we'll take Eruption. This is basically a Fire Breath without having to pay Fire Breath's cost. don't have a fire spell in hand right now. I also forgot, undead take double damage from spells, so I could have killed the ghoul at the beginning much easier. We'll go ahead and Eruption, because it'll do 2 damage to him. And then this Darkness will do 6 and get rid of him. We're becoming a very weapon-based mage, but that's okay. I just got rid of all my gold cards, so the blacksmith is useless. We'll go to the random event. We can gain some max HP here. I'm gonna risk the 25%. We did get it. Okay. Normal battle or easy battle? We'll go ahead and do normal. Oh yeah, after a certain point, you start having effects like this pop up. Usually one per boss you've beaten, pretty much. In this particular case, all enemies gain +2 attack, and I draw an extra card every turn. So it's usually a blessing and a curse at the same time. These guys would ordinarily have 0 attack, so that's annoying that they got 2 attacks straight off. Because they also boost each other's HP, so they're all burly fucking pains in my ass. But if we focus one of them down, we can then start cracking through the rest of them a little easier. But we have to discard a card every time we kill one. Oh, Right, Fumble is different from the other discards. Fumble you do have to discard a card for, or you can't use it. And there we go. No more minions. Those little guys really suck to deal with when they're in groups. I'm gonna not take that other longsword because my deck is already getting bloated with that crap to begin with. We'll go ahead and take Fire Mark. The extra card draw would be nice, but the fact that I'd have to throw away a card every time would get to be annoying. Devourer. Exile a random card from your hand until the end of... Oh, wait, no. Removes a card permanently. I think I will actually permanently lose those cards. So I'm losing 3 cards this fight. Permanently. Which blows. Well, they're one of my throwing axes permanently. But that's okay. Basically, you gotta make sure to kill them when you have some fodder in your hand to be willing to lose. Oh boy. Throw the axe so I don't lose that. I wish I could get rid of my clarity, but I can't. So that's gonna be at risk the entire time these guys are dying. Well, let's find out what I lose. Yep, there goes clarity as expected. God damn it, game. I knew it was gonna do that to me. Knew it was gonna fucking screw me. We'll take the mace and that. We won't take the spiked club because the 1 to 5 is gonna fuck me over. Adjacent creatures gain 2 attack. When this creature takes damage, discard a card from your hand, so the imp needs to die pretty quick. But at the start of every imp summoner turn, he summons another one. So really getting rid of him is pointless at the minute. The Corrupted Ent is what cost me a card already. Let's get rid of the Ent first, so I don't have to discard any more cards. Then we'll lay into the summoner straight away. We do need to hopefully get my healing potion soon, though. Or we're in trouble. Deal damage to his adjacent buddies there. And we need to get rid of the Imp Summoner here now. There we go. So we take 1 damage, but we'll live. That really very nearly got bad. I don't really want any of those. If I miscalculated slightly on that, we would have just died, and I would have been sad. But as you can see, this is a snappy little game. You just can keep going. I'll take that too. I'm not gonna bother with the torch. This is just gonna get clogged. We no longer have our energy boost, so that sucks. There's my healing flask, which I needed. Which, hindsight being 2020, I should have actually reached for potion to make sure I got that instead of trying to reach for the energy boost, but I am an idiot at times. Pyromaniac's gonna be a bit of an issue, because he's gonna deal 2 damage to all when he dies. But we can also use that to our advantage. Just hit him once and twice, then he'll do 2 damage to all the skeletons for me, allowing me to kill 2 of the skeletons straight off. But, as you can see, the skeletons come back once. That's how they work. Whenever they die, they come back with 1 health. So what I really should have done was pop 2 skeletons and then have the pyromaniac them all for me. Corruption. So we're still in a rough spot. Get this fucking club out of my face. Do not want it. Okay, let's pop these guys into their weaker form straight away. And just get rid of them. Because otherwise those are going to get out of hand. Hailstorm's nice. We'll take that. Weaken you down to do 0 damage, and just wait. I'm literally just the axe mage now. I'm just throwing axes and not doing anything else. Just like, why cast spell when axe work better? We could go this way and loop through this. Which this one has a special effect on it. All my cards would do 3 damage at all times. Which is great if you've got a spammy deck, but I think we'll go this way instead. We don't have 2 gold cards, so we can't do that. But we can gain a war card in exchange for this. Shockwave's pretty good. But I think I'll take Bash, just for a safe, guaranteed stun, instead of them needing to have 2 or less attack. You all have fucking shields. Which is what Hailstorm is great for. No more shields. But that took all my energy, which is a problem. That's not what I wanted to see. Potion. I have to target the guy with taunt. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, now I get the Mana Storm. Fuck you, game. Mac. Some Mecha. Shoppa. Mana Storm's useless this turn. His energy does not carry over because of Arcanist. These guys regenerate, which is annoying. So it was a waste of time to even hit him. But he's dead now. We almost gained another level. But it's time for the boss, the Phantom Sentinel. At the start of every turn he has summon 2 illusions. Play no more than 4 cards per turn. But he is undead, so he will take double spell damage. He's a boss, so Bash is useless. Okay, that's the real one. You always want to use your AoEs immediately because the illusions disappear when they get hit. The thing is, we're going to lose very quickly here at the rate this is going. Thankfully, we have one more charge of healing potion left, so we're not out of this yet, but we're not in a great spot. Now comes the gamble. Oh, Gloomhaven, yeah. I doubt there'll be that much forcing needed. Which one of these is real? It was the left one last turn. I think it's this one. Nope, that wasn't the real one. I couldn't play enough cards to check all of them. It was the left one again. God damn it. The right one's the real one. So we got to clock some good damage this turn. Oh, now he's got more. Because we didn't get rid of the other illusion. But we have Hailstorm, so everybody gets poked in the face. We also could tell one of them was an illusion because it didn't update the health to match the health of the real one. Enchanted Weapon's actually really good because I can throw 10 damage axes at people. Okay, 7 AP again. We're gonna go ahead and guaranteed heal. We'll go ahead and banish the money cards again. And we'll delve for a passive skill this time, because we kind of need one. Exile all duplicates. You can no longer have duplicate cards. But we draw 2 more cards every turn. Ooh, that's actually pretty tempting. The 1 more weapon damage is also pretty tempting. Let's have fun. Means we lose all of our duplicates, but that's okay. Does mean we lose a lot of fireballs, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. Deal 3 more damage with whatever I play next. Got some real interesting moves here now. Oh, it's a card that I play, though. Okay. Oh, these little bomber boys are gonna be a problem. I should have actually killed them separately because they might have hit each other. Ah, well. Doesn't matter. Challenging battle. All cards deal 3 damage. That's fine. These guys are sleeping at the moment, because they don't attack on the first turn, so killing him is the wiser course at the minute. Because they also have regen, so they're not gonna die, and they have to be hit twice for damage to matter on them. Okay, okay. There's no point in using the swords, really, because they're not going to do their full damage. Just bonk him on the head so he can't make a turn here. And we'll draw a random weapon. Okay, that worked out. Okay. So we can use Eruption to ping off both their shields. Every card I throw is going to do 3 damage. Nope, I can't kill them. I'm at that rate, and we are in trouble. Ow, my body. Three damage to each. Mana Storm. 3 more damage. killed one. But we are going to be in bad shape for the next fight is the problem. Oh, hang on. We're getting a whole lot of cards here. Never mind, we're okay. The blessing of the old one's already paid its weight out, so I'm very happy to have had it. We won't take the battle staff. Oh god, why? I could risk the hails. Yes! 2 of them killed each other. That's perfect, actually. Now we get hit by that one again, but that's okay. Warhammer, 6 damage. Sure. Whenever you kill an enemy, deal 1 damage to everyone, including your hero. Well, fuck you, game! God damn. I know when I'm not wanted. That'll ping off everybody's shields. And we're dead! There was literally no way out of that one. Because it starts a chain reaction that blows them all up. That's what I was afraid of with that. Well, that means we do have enough time for one more and we can buy another class. We can do rogue and dark cards, or rogue and arcane cards. I'm not too interested in battle mage, since war cards never really were that exciting. I think I'll show you guys what trickster ends up doing. Yeah, because I purchased Arcanist Master for this one, which just is Apprentice +1. You get 3 energy and then lose all energy. And as you can see, Trickster starts with a bunch of anti-shield old arrow cards and the same fireballs as before. Go ahead and buy a talent there. Okay, I need to buy the other one in order to be able to buy the extra action point. Do I really want to commit enough to buy those? Yeah, Trickster is usually my go-to, so I will go ahead and buy some more upgrades for it. You can keep the gold between rounds, so it's not like you need to spend it all in one go. Fireball you straight away, and then 2 punctures will deal with you. Trickster's very high damage. Four to 11 or 2 damage, and then each time I throw it, it does more. Take Thunderstrike. Devil rare dark card and gain a curse, or gain 5 experience but risk bad luck. I'm not gonna leave it. There's no fun in leaving it behind. We'll go ahead and take the dark card. I regret. I'll keep Forbidden Knowledge around in case it does something productive. The other ones had too much of a drawback to be of any use to me. Go ahead and puncture you. Get rid of you straight away. When he attacks, add wound to the top of the draw pile. I don't like that, so we're going to get rid of him too. Draw 5 random treasure cards. Yes? I mean, how is that even a question? We'll take the Warlock Wand. And we'll take the bomb, but I'm going to leave the 2-handed sword behind. The damage on that's good, but I kept feeling like I was shooting myself in the foot for losing the extra card. Okay, they return 1 damage per time they get damaged. Of course, lightning struck that one. I should have just shot him first. That's on me. Oh, it draws 5 random treasure cards I have, not creates 5 random treasure cards. That makes more sense, admittedly. Exile a card, yes. Let's get rid of that annoying little curse we got. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about drawing that unplayable card. And, of course, we're gonna get more curses. Now, fuck you. I'm glad I got rid of the other one. Use planning to put master plan in deck, then use master plan to get the next part of master plan. I'm kind of curious what that would do. But at the same time, drawing multiple elemental spells would be pretty good too. We're gonna take planning though. I'm curious what that will end up doing. We'll take the arcane wand and the amulet. Moment. I will take the full payout there, thank you. You only have 1 charge of Dirty Trick. I'll go ahead and take Band of Midas. Challenging Fight. A Vengeful Knight. Summon a 2/12 ghost when he dies, and the ghost is just undead. Okay. Alright, run off. Draw a card, discard a card. Bomb. Go ahead and get rid of him because he was going to do more damage. There's no way we can use either of these, so I guess I'll take the Dirty Trick. That's a lot of curses. Healing Flask. Thankfully, they take double spell damage, so Fireball really just ruins their whole day. Now we got Master Plan Part 2 in there somewhere. Shuffle a right on target into your deck. Deal 20 damage to all enemies, draw 5 cards, shuffle planning back into the deck. I see. I see. So I'm kind of glad I went with Master Plan. Master Plan seems like it's going to be fun. God damn it. I feel like I probably should have gotten rid of him. Oh well. Well, this is just an unfortunate hand. We're just going to shield up and skip a turn. There we go, puncture. And thankfully, right on target is a reserve card, so I can now just pop him for 20 straight off and get a asinine-sized hand here. What does he do? He attacks every other turn, so doing this is fantastic, actually. We don't have a weapon card in my hand right now. We'll use the Jade Amulet to get rid of Enchant Weapon. Rid of the bomb is not going to really help anymore. Sure, go ahead and burn that too. We nearly killed him in 1 turn because of Master Plan. There we go. Big guy never even dealt any damage. Speaking of familiar art, there's a very familiar icon there. Actually, yeah, Shock will be fun to have. Because I don't have to play it for it to do its job. We'll take the energy potion as well, why not? Go and heal. Exile. Legendary. Ooh, I can only play 3 cards, but all spells do double damage. Is pretty tempting. But we'll take Tracking. And we'll delve another legendary. I don't really want any of these, but I'll take the Ice Block because it'll save my life. Planning. Tracking. No matter which one of these gets hit, they're dead. Bang! And you're dead. Goodbye. Go ahead and set up the next step of the master plan. Get rid of that straight away. Okay, so we want to get rid of the Scorpion next. Ideally. Right, S block kept me from playing another card, but it's fine. Okay, Toxin still gets applied even when the damage is blocked. That's upsetting. Bamboozle. Actually, you know what? That's good. If I have no attack cards, which, since spells don't count as attack cards, that'll actually work. I can do some shenanigans with that. Don't want any of those. We'll go for the high chance at 3 max HP. We didn't get it. All cards deal 3 damage. All enemies gain 2 more attack. We'll go that way, yeah. We'll get the 2 cards from being cursed, which lets me blow those 2 guys up straight away. Fire off my only attack. Oh wait, it's attack cards in the deck. Damn it, there's a puncture at the bottom, it won't work. Hit him with a hammer instead. Use it for card draw. Failed. There we go, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, nothing's ruined. Oh, it's this fight again, huh? Okay. I have one too many cards for Arcane Wand to do full damage. Son of a bitch. Lightning Bolt. That's fine. Take 4, that's okay. Next step of master plan. Energy potion. Right on target. Get out of here, all of you. Why is it playing this out? I'm really enjoying Master Plan at this point. It's very handy. Oh, we found a thief. If I kill him, I get an egg that gives me 10 health. Okay. I'm going to assume it's going to run after a turn or so or something. Since it doesn't have any attack, it's just kind of chilling. Right, fucking Ice Block. As expected, Ice Block is less helpful. And he ran after the first turn. Okay, so I had to kill him in 1 turn to get the egg. That's okay. There's a 50% chance there will be a champion in the battle. Nope, no champion, but we're gonna get our cards exiled to hell again. Sad days. Go ahead and use the healing flask before that's the thing that gets exiled. And we'll just have an asinine amount of cards in my hand. I don't know what disappeared. Nothing notable left. So, I don't know. God damn it, there's always a puncture in the deck, I swear. Bonk. Hey, you exiled the curse for me. Thanks, buddy. That was handy. And Forbidden Knowledge getting exiled doesn't hurt me. That actually was a bad card to have, so I'm fine with that being gone. We'll go ahead and take the mushroom bottle. I'll go ahead and be rid of something, specifically one of the many curses I have in my deck right now. Okay, Warlock Wand, one of you away. And puncture the respawn. Weaken you. And that's good enough. It's gonna hurt, because there's just nothing I can do about that. Of course it hit the weakest link out of all of that. Fucking Ice Block! Ice Block has actually been a real curse upon me. Again, there's a puncture in the deck. I swear there literally is always... Wait, I just drew it. We're fine. Bamboozle. I think I got bamboozled. Wait. There's no attack in the deck. Does that mean at all? I thought that meant just in the... Oh, yeah. In the deck at all. Yeah, okay. Yep, I bamboozled myself with my own bamboozle. And then I killed myself, actually. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh no, I lived. I feel like I shouldn't have lived, but I lived. Because I made a real dum-dum. Ice Block keeps goddamn causing problems. Because it's blocking one hit, but then causing me to get hit. Because I can't finish killing everything. So it's really a problem. Yeah, we are going to end up going over time on this one because of when I started this run, but that's okay. Heal up. Can't get rid of the toxin from my hand, unfortunately. Draw a weapon. I don't have one. Okay, very good. Oh joy, I drew a toxin. Fucking Ice Block! I've really just cursed myself by having this damn thing. I can only just stay ahead of his illusions. I can't actually hit him worth a damn because of it. Go ahead and top up my health. Damn it. God damn it. The problem is I don't really like have an AoE card or anything. Aha! Found the real one. I actually got to deal damage this turn. The bright side is, as long as I keep his illusions gone, he can't hurt me. Right on target was perfect. And we win. Okay. That worked out. We had to stall a lot, but it worked out. If I get another chance to exile a card, I might get rid of that Ice Block so it stops stalling my hands out. Because it is getting bad. Go ahead and exile all. I don't need the heal so much, but I need the healing flask refilled, so we'll go ahead and refill it. Grab a passive skill. I could make my deck super bloated. Get an extra copy of everything I ever get ever again. That would get real bad real fast. I'm actually gonna skip this one, even though it hurts to waste the 3 AP. Yeah, we'll take Hoarder. I get double gold at the end of the run, and if I discard a gold card, I deal damage. So it's all a win-win. Get the fuck out of my hand, Ice Block. You're just gonna cause me problems. Of course, I just drew Ice Block back because I'm an idiot. So that was an entire waste of a turn. Good fucking job, Brain. Way to go. Thankfully, he's just an undead that I can blast in 2 fireballs, so it literally didn't matter. But I'm just like, really, Brain? You thought that was the answer to that whole puzzle? Good job. Okay, I do 1 more damage, but they do 2 more damage. That's a fine trade, in my opinion. Whenever you play a spell, deal 3 damage to your hero and discard a random card. Ick. Good thing I have a bunch of non-spells. Including Ice Block. God damn it. Somehow this just keeps happening. But if we get rid of all but one of them, Ice Block actually does its job in a favorable way. And now we win. Don't need... Got like 3 arcane wands, I don't need more of them. I think I can afford to... Oh, right, we didn't get any more gold. I wasted a space coming here. Oh well. This is gonna sound dumb, but I'm actually gonna ping their shields off, so when I throw... Yep. When I throw Thunder Strike, it hits one of them. I knew it was gonna hit one of them. I was hoping it would actually kill them. But, you know, clearly it was meant to be that I was gonna waste my time doing that. God damn it. Every time I turn around, I have another thing that prevents me from playing my whole hand. This is getting very frustrating. Also, we're dead. We are absolutely fucking screwed here. Because Ice Block's gonna cock block me. Well, oh no, I can get rid of Ice Block because I have the Buckler. I can make this work. Get rid of all the things that are gonna keep me from playing all of the cards that are in hand right now. Fireball, Fireball, Puncture, Buckler. All the damage in the world's not going to matter on him, but he can't kill me. So I win. As long as I can kill him this turn. Which I can't, but I have Ice Block, but I have Toxin. Oh, Pisswasser. Nope, we lose thanks to Toxin. The Toxin I used to save my life earlier killed me. I can't say I'm surprised. We unlocked Dynamite, hooray. Yeah, we have 400 gold, though, so that's nice. But that's the end of Dreamgate. Now I need to decide, do I want to keep going today or not? We've been going 4 hours, which ain't bad. Not been like a mind-blowing day, but it's not been bad. Hmm. Did I have anything else in particular that I wanted to do today? Hmm. So I thought there was one more thing that I was like, yeah, I'll play that today. But I'm not seeing it now. So either my brain changed its mind or I was making it up. I don't know. Well, we'll do it this way. If I see somewhere I'm like, yes, I want to go there, we'll raid out now. If I don't, we might keep going for a bit. We'll play it by ear that way. Yeah, I'm not seeing anywhere that I'm like, yes, I want to go there right now, right away. But what I'm going to do, since I don't have an immediate idea, is we're going to take a quick break, both so I can get up to go to the restroom and to think, and then we will be back with whatever I decide to do next. Okay, it's decided it needs to do first time setup for some reason, but once it's done doing that and loads, we'll be there. And I figured I may as well switch back now, so people aren't waiting too long. And it gives me a chance to update the game while I'm waiting for it to finish first time setup. If... Ooh, there we go. Let me put it on screen. OBS. Don't be that way. There we go. Been a while since I played Revite, so I figure I may as well I'll go back into that again. I know it's been getting a lot of updates. How many of them we actually have access to, I'm not sure. I think he hasn't actually put out all of what he's been working on. But he's one of the developers I actually follow on Twitter. So that's why I know he's been working on a lot of stuff. Because he fairly frequently posts like little bits and bobs of what he's working on. Okay. Audio setup should be good. Let me know if I put it up too loud, but I think it's okay where it is. Where I'm sitting now, I should turn the mic a little bit. Right, I forgot I had gotten a new gun before I stopped the last time I was playing. Yeah, I know I'm slow. Guiding Light is everything we have, so we'll go ahead and grab that, why not? I don't think there's anything we can really do up here. Let's just check in to make sure I don't have anything that'll be unlocked. Nope, okay. Off we go then. See how well this gun treats me. Beep beep. Oh, hi, big guy. Yeah, sure. If for nothing else but to see what I gain from doing that. I'm already appreciating this range increase. So I remember one of my big issues was always that my gun fell short of where I wanted it to shoot. So being able to just pop anything on screen is pretty good. We do definitely need some fire rate though, I think. It's a nice bit of knockback, though. They get bumped pretty good by that. Nice. Got our chain up a bit. Doesn't seem like any secrets in this room. We're at full health, so... Orange juice... Enemy spawn missiles on death, but we get a curse. Chance to gain health when defeating enemies, but I get a curse. Reroll shops by shooting at them. Let's just play it safe while I get my feet back under me and take the orange juice. No need to play too risky. And go ahead and get that half a heart back. So unless somebody has something they're like, yes, I really want to see this in particular today, I'm probably going to end after Revite. Because getting up out of the chair may have been a mistake, because I felt the energy drop a little bit. Not that I had the most energy today anyway. But I don't want to drag this on too long. If I am going to start dragging a bit. To open locked gates with a chance to lose HP if you don't have any keys. Sure. It's a 50-50, so that's not too bad. And we'll go ahead and take the shield. Because we can heal back basically to full. I bought out your whole shop. I don't want to hear any whining. Yep, there's a crowned enemy. I think he added some new tracks to this game, because I don't recognize this music. But it might also be because I've turned the music up more. Okay, I was very worried that I wasn't actually going to get to grab that. And that would have been unfortunate. Yep, this is back to the familiar track. Maybe that was just a specific to crowned enemy track. There we go. We've got a ×2 multiplier now. Popping as many of them as I can, as quick as I can. Nice. Nice, clean, and smooth. There we go. I was about to say, I knew that crystal was something, I just couldn't figure out what exactly. But we got keys, so we may as well pop the door. Bah. Nice! Chain combo increases faster. So I think we might be approaching the max I have for our chain combo at the moment anyway. And we are at the boss, I think. So, you know. Go in with full health. Once again, fighting the all-seeing Guardian of Ignorance, Denial. Been a while, Big Ugly. Okay, the Big Ugly crack was uncalled for, that's fair. Yeah, this gun's not doing, like, incredible damage to him. But it's doing an okay job. I was in the clear and I just walked into it like an idiot. Almost got him. I've definitely gotten used to having enough damage that I can kill him before he does that move. So that is one thing that this run is lacking in right now, is it's a little sad in terms of damage. Just catching me with those slams. Well, because I'm no longer in the habit of dodging him. There we go. The rust is real. Regain half a heart, get a shield, and get the other half of that heart back. And on to Area 2. Let's see if we can actually get past where I usually get stuck, even though I'm rusty as all anything. Odds are not high. You never know. Let's see. Ah, okay. We can further increase our damage. We definitely want more damage. So it's only, it's only a 5% increase. Well, too late. We already spent half a heart container on it. Yep, that's what I thought. It lowers the chance of us taking damage when we use our body as a key. Right. And give me upgrade hammers. I think I'm good. I think I'm fine with what I have. I could have gone for the upgrade hammer, but nah. Because I was considering getting rid of the bandana since it's only a minor increase in damage per kill. But none of what I had was feeling so good that I needed to use an upgrade hammer for it either. So it felt like a weird catch-22 of nothing really happening instead of bad or bad. Just nothings. I got a good wall to climb. There we go. More damage multiplier, always good to see. What does this do? Shrine of Growth. Would you like to offer half a heart to this shrine? Sure. Ah, our projectile speed, I think, is what that is increased. One of our stats went up. Not one I care about that much, I know that much. Okay. Looks like a gambling room next to me. They need to go because they summon things. Well, I suppose in a way everything in this game that for the most part, summon something, because a lot of them summon bullets. And that's upsetting enough. Let's go gamble, why not? What could possibly go wrong? You get it for 1 health, and I can open a box. Why not? Ooh. Ceremonial Knife. Your bullets have a chance to inflict bleed on enemies. Bleeding enemies have a chance to drop an HP pickup on death. But we are going to get cursed. Do I want to get cursed? It's a very low chance. But fuck it, why not? Increase shop prices, or enemies might burst into projectiles on death. We're going to take the increase shop prices. His enemies blowing into bullets would just be a nightmare. Snapshot camera. Ooh, that could be good. But I don't think it's 2 hearts good. I think we might actually just be leaving this one behind, because none of that's something I care that much about. Because I don't do enough of the last-second dodges, nor do I do them consistently enough for that to be a benefit. Go ahead and top off my health before I go in the next room. It never hurts to be at full health, really. At least very rarely does it hurt. And pop that door open. Of course, I have the thing where I can spend health instead of keys, and I've yet to see a door without having a key. There we go. Every time I get on the train, I might gain health back. That's fantastic. Yeah, two times is my current max on my chain. I thought so. That's the other reason why I was considering getting rid of the one that increased my chain growth rate, because if the chain isn't actually going up, what's the point to having it? Risk it for the biscuit. Yep, it cost health. Oh well. Ironic that we can buy a key. Ooh. Yes. Get back 1 max heart and get another half a heart. Nice. We're in terrible shape right now, but as long as we can capitalize on this, we're in business. Because that undid the damage I did to myself, plus some. I knew them all being slow was gonna turn into something bad at some point. Okay, we now have a shield and a half to keep our health up with. We just didn't get nearly enough souls from them to make a difference. We need to get some health back now, though, or we're in trouble for fighting anger. We are going to be in trouble for fighting anger, because we basically have the essential equivalent of 2.5 hearts. And our damage has not gone up that much compared to when we fought Denial. But we can risk a cursed chest, why not? What could possibly go wrong? Traps only visible when close or activated. Your chain increases slower. Slower chain because we're at max right now. Yes, actually, that's fine. A little bit of deviation, never hurt anybody. Oh, that's a lot more deviation on this than I thought that was gonna be. That could be a problem. Well, this could be awkward. Considering it's making like half of these shots miss, I don't think we actually gained any real fire rate in the practical terms. We can keep that damage going on him. So we got that going for us. Because thankfully, a lot of his attacks are actually reasonably slow and fairly easy to dodge. Till now. Now it's going to become a problem, because he's going to start throwing a lot of crap all over the screen. And it's going to become an issue. Though between Anger and Denial, I would say Anger's the easier one to do hitless. And there it is, hitless Anger. Ta-da! Get dunked on, son. Nice, even more max HP. I am becoming immortal! And then I'm gonna die on the next screen. We did manage to heal, though, so that's good news. I am actually going to go ahead and get rid of second gear. No longer need it. Ah, they won't recycle more than one. That's fine. Now becomes the question of... Okay, I can't increase either of the things that gave me more max HP. I was going to try to just push my max health up. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can check what the upgrade would be. Okay, that would lower it down to a 25% chance to lose health. It's 25 damage. I probably should have recycled the bandana. It doesn't upgrade that well. 10% more fire rate for only 5% less accuracy is pretty tempting. We'll go with that. And that'll go up to a 50% fire rate increase. It's actually worth it to get the 50% chance to heal and lose that extra half a heart I was kicking around with. Okay. Okay, you say the same thing. I was curious to see if the other one would say something else. We got a lot of relics, and a lot of them are kind of just meh. Nothing really impressive. I'm just happy I'm actually at least making decent progress through this. What with all the rust. So I suppose some of the skill set didn't atrophy at all because it still applies to other things I've been doing. So I'm not as rusty as I may think I am. Just the rules of this specifically that I am a little less clear on. I took a risk staying there that long. Because the funny thing is, we have all that max health, but most of it, up until a moment ago, wasn't full. It was just there. But we still haven't lost any of that shielding I've got either. So we've got some durability behind us. And remember, I can empty all of my heart containers to spend on things if I have shields, because the shields count. There goes my cursed enemy. And another shield. You get the feeling the game wants to keep us alive? I'm getting the real feeling that the game wants us to live, which is a weird feeling. I'm very used to the game wanting me dead. Let's go up to 4.5. And what can we get? Panic button. That gives me more fire rate and fixes some of my accuracy, so that would actually be really good, but we'd lose damage, which would suck. Cursed boxing glove. Get an extra pickup from every big chest. Gain a shield buying anything. No, I think the best one's actually the panic button. The cheap shit. Look at that. This thing's firing like the original gun now. But it has just stupid range. I am pleased. We only lost a little bit of damage. We didn't actually, like, lose crazy amounts of damage. If anything, our damage has probably gone up a bit because we can actually hit what we're aiming at a little bit more now. Damn it, I got hit. No. Everything is ruined, including and especially Christmas. Mostly because Christmas is already long over. Get rid of the cursed guy first. Do remember we can jump higher by shooting downward. We can also accelerate our falls that way. Or decelerate them, need be. Unlock a new item. And we're just gaining health. So all we're doing is winning. We just keep right on winning. I really thought I was gonna screw myself with contact damage there. I am pleased to find that I didn't. Once again, buried in keys, so the locket is still not actually necessary in any way, shape, or form. It increased damage for the next few floors. Afterwards, the relic destroys itself and you gain 2 relics. Sure, why not? At the rate I'm gaining health, I feel like I can get away with that. And I'm going to pay for my sins horribly on this idea, probably. Like, I fully expect to get slapped for this one. Also, for those interested, I fully expect I'll be able to roll out the upgraded avatar. You know, the upgraded icon and everything, including having it available as a sticker for those interested, tomorrow. Because I am going to sit down and focus on working on that again tonight into tomorrow. And I should be able to have it finished. And then during the day, somewhere tomorrow, I will get it set up on the merch store so the sticker can finally exist, and the merch store can almost open? I don't know if I want to open it with only one item. I might wait until I have more than one. Because I have a couple other things I'm going to be working on to be viable as stickers as well. I just don't know if I want to wait or not. Spawn souls on getting hit. Heart and a half for that. I'll buy it, why not? Definitely inflated prices, but it's fine. But if I never get hit, I never need it. What if I just never get hit again? I say as I get hit again immediately. But on the bright side, that means I can turn shields into real hearts, more or less, by gaining the souls needed to get hearts back. Boss fight time. One I haven't fought very often, so this is gonna be a little ugly. Bargaining. Deep Frost Warden of Desperation. So I'm very used to not making it here. The rifle, unsurprisingly, has been a benefit to me. There's no need to let it rip. Please stop, Mr. Beyblade. Please. Please. Ow. I gambled on his shots not making it to me, and I was right. Oh, those make bullets when they hit the wall. Okay, that sucks. This is gonna be bad. Yep, this is gonna be very bad. This is gonna be close, but I think we're gonna lose. Yep, I slid on the ice and contact damage death. Damn it. That was actually a really good one, though. I'm actually really happy with how that run went. I am pleased that they keep making this game better. We'll check out the new stuff that I got as a result of this. Maybe spend some currency, and then we'll figure out where we're going. So basically, while I'm doing all this walking around, last call for suggestions if somebody really still wants to see something. Oh yeah, these require flowers, which we have a couple of. Nothing that really matters out of that. I could get recycle. Unlock hats from a gacha machine, because of course. Double HP pickups existing would be nice. I thought I bought this. Oh well. I think I'm gonna get recycle, though. The ability to recycle seems like it would be useful. He just has that to say about that existing, huh? Okay. You, I think, are just the stats. Yeah, he can show me all the collections. Yeah, that's to teach you how to get up there. Which I did way back in the early days of this game, so there's nothing up here for me. But there would be a blueprint up there for, I think, fencing for this whole place. If you bother to buy it after getting the blueprint. Which, ironically enough, I think is what stops you from getting back up there again. Let's see. Let's get the Iris Grimoire since we just unlocked that. And we'll get the Winged Strawberry in honor of Celeste. Celeste is a good game. What do these things that I got do? Since we have them, we can actually check them in the collection. Oh, right, this is where the weapon shop is. I have the sniper, the machine gun, and the soul gun, which is the gun you start with. You can unlock a shotgun and an orbit gun otherwise currently. At least that's what I have available. These two clowns are here. Oh yeah, they exchange materials if you've got like a lot of flowers or vice versa. I forgot that they have a purpose. I think I remember... Yeah. The machine gun's really good if you can get a range upgrade or two, but without it, this is a little sad. Soul gun's a pretty good middle ground. Shoots about the same range as the machine gun, so of the two, you may as well have the machine gun. As you can see, the DPS is actually decent. It's actually higher than the rifle, unless you get a crit. But the advantage of the rifle is, of course, you know, you can go, like, a full other shot length comparatively away from your target, giving you some more wiggle room to dodge. Which, as we all know, I'd rather be able to dodge. I don't like being near things. Being near things tends to make me break out in damage. Yeah, bookworm. Let me see what I've got. And I just got that. Trying to find what we just unlocked. It might not actually be in here till we technically pick it up properly. I also don't know how to switch pages. Because there's clearly other pages, and that might be where the other things are. Because that backs out of it. You can also look at the other levels of things. Maybe if I go to the bottom, it'll let me select the tab. I'm not sure, because the mouse doesn't work on this screen. No, that just goes back to the top. So I could have just gotten to the top from here. Unless... Ah! Each of these pages is each of those pages. Okay. That's on me. As you can see, we're actually missing a bunch of enemies as well. So I think there's like one whole other area I haven't been to that they added. All he wants to do is crawl around and mind his own business. The status effects we still haven't even seen yet, too. Huh. Neat. Yeah. That was Revite. Very good game. Highly recommend it. But let's see if my list has changed in any real way. My list has changed. A little bit. The amount of options has both increased and decreased, ironically enough. But nothing I'm like, yes, to here either. Unless I spot something particularly interesting in a quick sweep, I'm probably going to just call it good for today. And that'll let me make food and go do things. Because then I can get straight to working on finishing the upgrade. Yeah, no. I think we're good. I don't really see anything that I'm like, yes. Yes, this is a thing I want to bring everyone to today. So, thank you for hanging out for this goofy little mess I do here, and I will see you all on Thursday for probably more Trailmakers. I haven't fully committed to finishing Trailmakers, but that's likely to be the thing I'm gonna do. Unless I like get a different idea in my head on Wednesday. Because that's gonna be just the nice, easy, chill thing. And as far as I can tell, we're not too far from finishing it. So it's one of those may as well finish it kind of ideas as well. I don't know. Uh, but yeah, I think that's about it. I think I will just go ahead and end it off here. So have a good one, everybody, and I will see you, as I said, Thursday. Bye.